Josie, can you bring me water? Please. Good morning. Here we go. All right. I'm going to get loaded up here. Good morning, Brad. That's right, Brad. Open the fucking casino. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing out there? Right on, right on. Y'all tired, or did y'all wake up on the wrong side of the bed this morning? Congratulations to the Bears this morning. Cap up in his production game. Good morning, Ben. Good morning, Fisted. Good morning, Mellow Yellow. Good morning, PD Carpenter. Good morning, Adam, Brad, Chansu, HP, Euro Boomer, Eric, John, Endless Research. Good morning, Paul, King X. How y'all doing this morning? Good morning, HP Kubrick. Yeah, trying to work on the production value of this, and it's more work than I expected. Thanks, Eric. Good morning, brother. How y'all doing out there? Everybody's doing well? So we'll switch over to see if I can get how y'all doing this morning? All right. So we're gonna bring up bookmap this morning, get you guys started right away. Good morning, Bobcat. Good morning, HP. Good morning, Jafar. How's everybody doing? Good morning, Jared. Good to see you all. We're gonna get bookmap started for you. So the banks were kind of a mixed bag this morning, right? Saw that some just barely printed while others did okay. Not really good though. Yeah, ATVI. And then did you guys all see Roblox this morning? Looks like Nancy Pelosi got her. Oh yeah, sorry, I was outside. Had my dogs outside. Take that off for you this morning. Someone was asking if I had my yeah, GS looks terrible, right? Red to green day? I think so. I'm hoping that it is today. You know, it's weird. Even the sell-off last night, we still didn't sell off below long-time support, right? Yeah, good morning, Faizan. Rest in peace. You know, it's interesting. This is one of those days where we have a chance. It's not guaranteed, but I have had days like today where your calls might come back. Now, that's not guaranteed, and I can't guarantee that to you. So if you hear me saying this, you know, everybody has to make their own decisions out there. You're all responsible for your own stuff. But this might be one of the situations where you can roll a position. Depends on where we go right off the bell, right? Yeah, good morning to Chaz. Good morning, Mary. Good morning, Gerald. Good morning, Winky Face. You know, there's this idea that On a day like today, it was a few things. First of all, if you're bearish, congratulations. I don't know. It should have printed well if you were a bear and you were in put options at least. It printed great if you were a futures trader, hands down. As a 3 days of theta on either end of that stick is kind of brutal unless you're in put spreads. You probably made some money, a lot of money, if you were in just straight puts, but still, either way, congratulations if you're a bear. The one thing I thought to myself this morning is I know that I am a bull because even when I'm in put positions and they print, I still don't feel right inside. I always feel like I'm like hurting the market or hurting something by seeing stocks go down unless they're committing fraud like Nicola. So good morning to all of you out there. Good to see everybody. The earnings were a mixed bag for sure. I went through them briefly this morning, but they were without a doubt a mixed bag. And then the economic news for today wasn't that good either. And it wasn't good. I think we had housing starts this morning. I just looked at it briefly. It looked like some of the housing numbers were not good as well. So the Empire State Manufacturing Index, the actual was 0.7. Median forecast was 25.5. Previous was 31.9. We've got building permits and housing starts tomorrow. Yeah, I don't feel right anytime I make money, which is why I always sell too early. It's the Boston guilt. It is the Boston guilt. I grew up with that Boston guilt. So there's not too much going on right here this morning. I do want to talk about a few things, though, before we get started. So we got some ticker. It's funny, like Nancy Pelosi, right? We got Roblox. They had Walmart news yesterday saying that Walmart was getting into the metaverse. And then this morning you see Roblox up $5. Anybody know why Roblox is up $5 this morning? Good morning, Troy. Thoughts on DWAC? I don't know, but I'll have to take a look at it. I'll write that down. It's kind of a quick question for this early in the morning. Yeah, video games are hot. Yeah, I know. We do have, I want to give you guys some quick updates. The website is starting to come together. There's tons more work to do on it. And it's mostly just the fact that Joe and I haven't gotten together yet. The Discord still has a ton of work on it. I've got some trading bots in there, and I have to put the commands up for you guys to have a look at. I blew through it last night, late night. You guys are all out of there at that point, but it was really cool to see you guys in there. It really made my day. That's what I've got on that stuff. On the economic front, you guys already saw the numbers come out for the Empire Manufacturing Index. The Home Builders Index, we're getting at 10 a.m. this morning. I would assume that's going to add some form of maybe more volatility, or at least you're going to hear the bears talk about that being a volatility question. I did notice this morning that some of the military defense stocks were up. I posted yesterday on Twitter about the United Kingdom sending troops and light armor to Ukraine. That's a pretty significant move. Seeing Great Britain there, that Russia has poisoned people in Great Britain, in the UK, in the past. It's a show of force. You can't look at it any other way. And to see the military stocks up today is a no-brainer as well. Now this morning, we did see hedging on Friday. We saw hedging on IWM, DKNG, HYG. Seeing hedging on HYG is not good for the market. Yeah, I need to get a mod because I didn't know that I was going to mute this thing and it didn't unmute. Every time I hit this button, it mutes and then it doesn't unmute. I need a repeat. Yeah, my phone's on and Joe Donut didn't call me. Oh, Chaz just called me, it looked like. Okay, let me turn this off here. I desperately need a mod. I love it. You know what I have to do is bring a family member down or to just tell me if I'm muting. Okay, so I don't know which part I missed here. Let's start over. So I'll make this quick. Thank you for jumping in the Discord yesterday. The website is something that Joe and I have to meet together, put more content on. When it comes to where we are today, last week we talked about, hey, if we can get up to 475, I'm going to take another hedge. We didn't get up to 475 to take another hedge. So maybe it is just sell every rip at this point. We have traded down in previous cycle and previous earnings seasons. So it's not like we can't trade down in this current earnings season. It seems like everybody knows that we're going to trade down eventually as earnings season wraps itself up. We know that companies that even have a good earnings season might use this to dump bad information out there. Sometimes when you know this is going to be the last good earnings season, it's a good time to air your dirty laundry, especially if you get good numbers. I need a bat phone. Can you guys hear this? Okay. So if you read the description down below, it shows where a link to the Discord and the website. Yeah, I didn't want to cough on microphone. So if it's known that this earnings season is going to be the last hurrah, we know that we're going to trade down eventually. We might just start this gig early. With that being said, I would still expect us, let's say we trade down this entire week, I would still expect us to trade up on Thursday. Now, we'll trade this market to the right all day long, every day. If we trade up today, we'll trade up today, and I'll take it up as well. So we could have, Spot Gamma noted that we could have volatility. That moves in both directions. We could trade high and low the entire rest of the week. But when you think about it, we have mixed bank earnings that are coming out now, right? We're starting to get more bank earnings, and the rest of this week is all bank earnings. They're not as good as anticipated. You know that you have companies that are already pumped up, that even if their earnings are great, they're not expected to have great earnings the next earnings cycle. So it becomes a sell the news type of an event season. And further, you know that we need to trade back down to the 200, let's say, between now and March. So everyone starts to take a neutral or bearish stance at this point. And I'm waiting to put it. Last week I'm waiting to put a hedge on. I hope that we gapped up today so we could get to that 475, 480, somewhere in there to throw another hedge on. And it didn't wait for me, right? We traded down into today. Now we don't trade down in a straight line typically, so we should trade back higher again at some point, and hopefully I can grab one of these next spots to grab a hedge. Now I do still think we're either going to trade up today or this week on Thursday at some point. We should trade up quite high, and I am going to populate that list of tickers that I talked about yesterday in the live stream. Those tickers that I charted, some of them did not trade down heavily overnight this morning. And so I have some questions about that. I want to know why some of these tickers did not participate in the sell down over the weekend. And also noticing that, like you see Roblox traded up on the metaverse play, on the Nancy Pelosi play. So they don't mind pumping a stock when they can. And also oil's up this morning. So that's been a great trade. So I was looking at oil this morning, XLE, it's all up pre-market. So look for some more gainers this morning. And specifically, I'm going to be tracking, I'm going to get quiet here at the bell at some point and look to and check these tickers out against how they did overnight. And we're going to pay attention to them as the week drags on. I want to see if we can trade some of these up. You know, it's funny. Someone yesterday mentioned Wish, and that wasn't on our list yesterday, but it only traded down another 20 cents or something, which was a previous low from a couple days ago. You know, Wish should have kind of burnt to the ground over this weekend, and it didn't. So I want to keep my eye on these trades. I want to trade these if we can get some squeeze plays. Last year around this time, I made a lot of money trading these stocks that started squeezing. And so I think there's a chance this week at some point we'll catch a couple of those tickers as the week grinds on, and even into next week, into February 1st. And yes, am I still going calls deep? More than likely, yes. I might go calls deep off the bell this morning. And if I don't do it right at 9:30, I'm probably going to do it at 10, depending upon the next set of numbers that we have coming out. But without a doubt, I'll go long today at some point, I think. I don't think that we trade down the entire rest of the day. And I don't think that we trade down later than maybe 10 a.m. It's possible. Anything's possible. But yes, I will go balls deep long at some point this morning, maybe even off the bell. If you are wondering. Good morning, Jill. Yeah, so we'll be watching the support levels right off the bell here. As soon as 9:30 hits, you're going to see resistance. It's 9:23 right now, and you are going to see resistance off the bell at 460 no matter what. And that is why we are opening right now, right at that 460 level, is because there is heavy support at 460. Now, the next step down as of Friday was 455 and then 450. I think it was 448. We'll firm it up once we get into cash market here, and it'll be easy for you to take a look and see. Do I think, that's a good question, Chase. I want to reinforce to all of you out there. We have not traded down below the channel line since March 2020. And we knocked on the door of that channel line 3 times in this past week, and yet we still have not traded down from that channel line. I'll take a look at it right now. We broke through it on ES, it looks like, last night. I looked at it briefly. It looked like we broke through it on ES, but not SPY. And you have to also note that the last 3 times that we've broken through, it's always been a higher low. Very critical information. I know that some people out there are noting that, or I think that some people are noting that this morning, that SPY has yet to break its channel from 2020. So I made a note to myself over the weekend and said, hey, why didn't we break through it on Friday? Well, today is Tuesday. Why didn't we break through it again this morning? We should have broken through, even made a lower low, and we haven't. So not in cash market, at least. So if we sell up below this today, if we were to sell below and maintain below that support level since March 2020, we got a major problem. But until that happens, we're still in channel. We're still in trend. Maybe people think that we're trading below that. I remember I saw there was one guy out there last week that said we're going to hit 450 last week, and we didn't hit 450 last week. Today's Tuesday, and we haven't hit 450. Do I think 450 is on the table this week? It's possible. But has it happened yet? No. So unless we go there, then you can't be bearish. You just can't. You're not in that context. And even then, you're not in a bearish context until you trade below. I have to take a look at my chart here, but it still is only a volatility zone. We're still not in bear town yet. Yeah, it's still not bear town yet. I mean, shoot, it's funny because I'm a bull, but even I know that, bear town's below. Like, it's I have to look it up on the chart here in a minute, but it's somewhere around I think it's around 455, 457. And then we get into super bear town once we're below 450. If you guys want to get bearish, Like bear country is like it's like 648, I think. I think that's true bear country when you're switching to like quote unquote negative gamma. When things are ugly, when you sell every single rip, you will sell it down to the 200 and probably deeper. You'd probably end up selling it down to the 420s, 400s, somewhere down deep in there. As a matter of fact, as a side note, the hedge that came out in HYG on Friday was for 80p expiring in June. And if we go to 80p at HYG, that does take us down to 400. So the bell's opening here in just a couple minutes. I'm going to leave you guys to it here. I'm going to leave the video up. I'm not going to talk. I have to set up some screeners here this morning. And thank you for whoever said take my hat off this morning. Yeah, I want super. Yeah, you know what I did? I do want to chime in. I did not watch the entire video. I only watched the first like 3 minutes of Mr. Yen's video, and then I turned it off. But the first 3 or 5 minutes was absolutely hilarious because I feel the same way. You still have to look contextually at the market and where we are truly in the market. We haven't broken a long time support or support channel. You have to look at the scope of what's bullish and what's bearish. And for us to get bearish, we have to trade down deeper than like 448, deeper than that. Because when the bears take charge of this market, which I think that at some point they're going to, for at least for a little bit, you have to see that for us being at 460 is nothing. We can trade down to 400 easily trade down to 400 before spring's even out. So it's on the table at least. The table's been set for it. Yeah, NQ is a little bit of a different story. Definitely a little bit of a different story. So I'm gonna take a look at some things here in a minute. I'll see you guys here in the open, and I gotta get my brokerage up and running because I might take a trade right off the bell here. Just do your thing, chat with each other. Give me just 2 seconds here. So Tesla's down 20 points or so this morning, I saw. I'm interested to see what the VIX does right off the bell this morning. Looks like Hood is looking up this morning coming into the open. Viacom looks great off the bell this morning right away. Viacom or Roblox is giving away its gains that it took right off the overnight. SPY's trading down right off the bell. Yeah, Viacom is going to the moon right now. Hood's selling down a little bit more, so I'm going to take a look at buying some Hood here this morning. trading hood. So right out the gate, we have Wish calls. Wish, January 19th, $5C for $49,000. Someone following up with Apple puts, January 28th, 162.5P. More Apple puts, February 4th, 172.5P. GM puts, 128.56P. Oxy puts, and Oxy puts looks right. It looks like oil made a top at least for today until it starts to consolidate. I could be wrong on that one, but I like this trade. Oxy, January 21, 35P. AMC's got some puts right out the gate. January 21st, 17P. Microsoft with further puts, February 18th, 290P. And someone got right in dirty with NVIDIA off the bell, February 4th, 290C on calls. Got slightly more sellers than buyers at this point, but the buyers are just about to take over here. You can see some pretty decent support down here at 458. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bands of support. Hood's trading down to 1439, which is nice to see. Tesla's holding its own right off the bell. Wish looks like it might be a trade this morning. Take a look at Wish as well. More put flow coming in this morning on Sono. That's January 21, 26P for 18,000. FCK puts, January 28th, 40P for 51,000. Palantir puts, January 20th, 12.5P. Actually, scratch that. That's January 20th, 2023 on Palantir. Wow, $100,000, 12.5. That's really bizarre. Puts a year out on Palantir. Okay, whatever. Doubt that sticks. I wonder about that trade. We also have LDS coming in January 21st. These are calls, 45C on LDS. Wish might be a trade right now. We also have some SQQ calls coming in January 21st, 35C. It's all small time stuff after that. Some calls on TSM, February 18th, 145C, $200,000 on TSM. I think we've got TSM building a factory, right? Is that what I heard yesterday? We've got TSM building a factory in the U.S. I'm surprised that someone spent that much money on calls on TSM right now, as it's selling off right off the bell. I think it's been trading up for a period of time here. I don't know if I'd take that trade on TSM. Wells Fargo, WFC, January 28th, 55P. INTC calls, January 21st, 55.5C. Had 2 sets of those come in this morning. Kind of like that trade right where we are. INTC really didn't trade down and did not participate over the weekend in put flow. Those calls on INTC are 55.5C, expiring on January 21st. More TSM calls coming in. 318, 150C for $325,000. United Airlines has 3 sets of calls coming in, March 18th and January 21st. 50C on the March 18th and 47C on the January 21st UAL calls. We also have calls coming in on TSM once again. Lots of TSM calls, INTC calls, and NCLH, which is, I think that's Norwegian Cruise Lines, January 21st, 22.5C. I'm going to bring up some of these tickers here. TSM did hit a bottom, and it looks like it's catching a bid of some kind. INTC is blasting right now, right off the bell. They did not participate in the sell down over the weekend. Well, relatively speaking, they didn't. Look for some targets below on the SPY. Get some nice ice down here at 455. More buyers than sellers on the SPY at this point. All right, 458.23. Looks like we're selling off both below support on the SPY. Next price target on SPY would be 456.81. VIX just tagged up to 22.04. Watching lots of call flow on Piton 35C, Marvel 87C, high algo scores. So it's Piton February 18th 35C for $321,000. Marvel MRVL January 28th 87C, $85,000. BA February 18th 227.5 C. Uber, tons of Uber calls. January 21st, 40C. Now seeing more Oxy calls. We saw Oxy puts off the bell. Now we're seeing February 18th, 38C for $95,000. Lots of NVIDIA calls coming in right now. January 21st, 280C. I see 3 sets of those coming in split or that are block trades. 280C, January 21st. More BA calls, January 21st, 227C. Also more SPY calls, or this is the first set of SPY calls, $200,000, January 21st, 470C. Also watching Ford and ATT calls come in this morning. Ford, January 4th, February 4th, 27.5C, and ATT, which is T, January 21st, 27.5C. Watching more calls come in on Las Vegas Sands, a golden ticket. September 16th, 2022, 25C, $1.8 million. That's September 16th, 25C on LVS. Just saw another golden ticket come in on LVS on Las Vegas Sands, September 16th for another $1.5 million. 25C. Las Vegas Sands trading up this morning off the bell. C. Just had another golden ticket come in on Las Vegas Sands for 916 for $1.3 million. That's a total of $6 million, maybe $5 million on Las Vegas Sands. Lots of retail traders following this trade. That's 9/16/25C. And now, yep, it's all on that, focused on that date right there. More GM calls coming in February 11th, 2022. Las Vegas Sands is green barring it straight up off the bell here. Got green barring it. We've got Las Vegas Sands, Viacom, and Wish, believe it or not, is trading higher with call flow in the background. Tesla's trading higher, but I did just see some Tesla puts come in January 21st, 1030p for $900,000. It does not score high on the algo score, but just a heads up out there. There are some QQQ puts coming in at this time as well. Keep your eyes at this point on United Airlines. They are turning around slightly at this point. They have a rack of call structure that have come in on it this morning. BA as well. If you're going to look at the most bullish stock this morning, it's LVS with $7.2 million in calls. Next up would be BA with $1 million. That's focused around January 21st, 227.5, and then June 17th, 220C for 700,000. Also MQ, so that's Mike Kubert, MQ 15C on February 18th has $700,000 in calls in it. But then United Airlines has the next largest call structure, UAL. That's at 500,000, but it is broken up amongst 5 different trades between 46 and 50C, expiring on January 21st and March 18th. So those would be the stocks that I'd be hunting down this morning. LVS, BA, MQ, UAL. Your next price target down below on the SPY is 455. We just hit it. We just crashed into that 457 number we talked about earlier. We do have buyers stepping in. Some decent call volume coming in the SPY right now. It's not overwhelming yet, but it wouldn't shock me to see us trade down lower to where this money is down below at 455. I know the Tesla gang wants to always check in every morning and see what's going on. So we'll check Tesla next. We're going to go through those tickers this morning. NVIDIA has more call flow coming in as well. So we'll take a look at Tesla next. NVIDIA is finding some legs underneath it at this point. More call flow coming in on NVIDIA. January 21st, 265C. Take a look at that chart, that daily chart on that ticker. Ford has more calls coming in. January 21st, 25C. Starting to see more buyers step in on the SPY at this point. January 18th, 460C. Tesla looks like it can crash above here. Way more buyers than sellers. We have this resistance here at 1050. It'd be interesting to see if it can break above. If it can break above here, let's look to see where it's going next. I see this nice support down here at 1,000 on Tesla. VWAP is back 1027, 1030 or so on Tesla. Remember that VWAP's here at 1029. We're trading at 1041. There is some overhead resistance here. It's not as fierce as I would expect. Also remember that the smart money of the day traders are down here at 1030 and what looks like firm support at 1,000. We'll look above in case you break through here. And you have light resistance above a 1060. Next resistance is at 1070, 1074, 1079. It's pretty much clear skies to 1080 or so. You've got the big bad boys above here again at 1093.16, 1092.69. So you can look at it from this perspective. Basically, you've got clear skies to 1078, 1080 or so. And that rejection, where Tesla is on rejection right now, it's not that big of a resistance. You'll be looking to reload down below here at 1031. And for how many buyers we have stepping in on Tesla, you're just waiting on some call flow to kick in, and you should be able to make a run much higher today. Looks like LVS is trading back somewhat. We have more VIX calls coming in. January 28th, 24.5. It's only for 60,000. Or it's not VIX, it's VXX. We have more INTC calls coming in this morning. QQQ calls. INTC more, it's January 21st, 56C. Then we have QQQ calls, 375C for January 18th. I know some of you guys have been playing BBIG out there. So we've got January 21, 6C. We're going to take a look at the tickers that I called out for you, and I want you to just check and see where they are for resistance levels in case you're playing calls in them. Now watching BBIG January 21, 10C. That's a nice outside the money call on BBIG. LVS is just bashing through resistance here. You had some resistance above at 43.87 on LVS. More buyers than sellers. Great hero indicator. Some resistance above here again at 44.88 and once more at 45.72. And looks like clear skies above. This is a nice trade right here. I like this trade a lot. You might see, this resistance is pretty significant here, but you've got more buyers consuming sellers here. And after 47.75, you've got clear skies above at that point. Next stop for LVS is 44.88. Looks like you can trade the VWAP on LVS as well. We'll take a look at BA this morning. Also looks like the SPY is stabilizing at this point, ready to start trading up again. Hero indicator is turning very green on the SPY right now. Also, buyers consuming sellers at this point. BA is just taking a huge chunk from sellers above. This is a pretty decent band. I do want to warn you on BA at 229.74. Your next stop after this level, if you're able to break above. We have more buyers consuming sellers. We've got a great hero indicator here. If you are going to stay in BA above 229.48, you want to get back in at 230.73 and take it to 234.74 and then 239.53. I think we talked last week about BA being a bank favorite right now where they want some payoff, right? Big resistance 236.23, 238.91, and then the ultimate target is 249.29 on BA. I do want you to know that the market is getting bullish. The flow sentiment is turning very bullish this morning. We're now up to 105,000 high algo score calls versus only 34,000 puts. That's across the market. We looked at LVS, we looked at BA, we looked at Tesla. We'll look at MQ real quick and see what's going on with that ticker. It's kind of an odd duck this morning. And we can take a look at BBIG as well. I don't think we looked at UAL, so we'll look at that one next after MQ. MQ is just destroying any kind of resistance above. Looks like it's targeting $13.70 this morning. More buyers than sellers. Keep your eyes on this one. Someone spent like $500,000, or I think it was $700,000 on calls on MQ this morning. If it does break above 1380, it's clear skies above. Let me take a look and see what the calls were at MQ. It's kind of a weird trade, right? February 18th, 15C. Seems easily attainable up here to get to 15. I don't know what the news is on MQ, but it's a lot of money for a $13 ticker. Next up, we'll look at UAL. All these tickers are going up this morning. SPY is now trading at 459.04. Watching lots of call flow in the SPY at this point. Looks like the dip buyers are now stepping in. Yeah, UAL's got clear skies. I mean, just look at this beautifulness right here. Just smashed through any kind of resistance on UAL, United Airlines. Great support down below here at 46.05 and 45.61. Clear skies above on United Airlines. This is a beautiful thing to see right here. You don't have any resistance until 49.31. That should be a very nice move. I can see now why all that call flow came in. United Airlines, great trade. Buyers consuming sellers on this trade right here. It's probably trade of the morning right here if there was a trade. We also have some. I noticed Norwegian Cruise Lines earlier. Now I'm seeing Carnival Cruise Lines, March 18th, 25C. Yeah, keep your eyes on some of these trades. Also, we have Roblox catching a bounce. Hood is catching a bounce at this point. Tesla just keeps blasting through resistance. We'll take a look at Tesla again. Wish is blasting off this morning. Talked about Wish this morning as well. And it's just one straight green bar on Wish. We'll take a look at Wish next, and then we'll take a look at Tesla. Someone brought Wish up in the chat yesterday, and I didn't have a chance to discuss it. I meant to. Now, the one issue with Wish is it tends to trade up to its previous point where it dumped, and then it trades down from there. So we'll look at Wish real quick. So if you are going to long Wish, it is a retail favorite right now. It's being talked about all over social media. So you would expect Wish to maybe trade up to, it's probably hitting a resistance point right now, but everyone's interested in this trade. One, because it's been traded down so deeply. It's been shorted into the absolute ground. You gotta. I mean, at some point, you can short it down to zero, but people will be interested at some point. You have slightly more sellers still than buyers on Wish, but the options on Wish right now are like a penny. They're like 2 cents each. You could buy Wish calls from. The reason I'm saying this is because they've got 2 events. The CEO steps down on February 1st. Which would imply that they should have an announcement for a CEO from now into February 1st. Then they have an ER date coming up. I think it's the 18th of February. I'm not positive on that one. But they have an ER date coming up as well. So anywhere from now into end of February, if you were to just buy the most recent calls that cost a penny, right? They're $1 a contract. You could spend $1,000 on penny calls. I'd buy them for this, this contract here. Then you buy them for the next contract, and you just once. Let's say you buy the penny calls on this contract until they expire on the 21st, I think. Then you'd roll them into the next contract for a penny into mid-February on Wish, and you should at some point print fat money. And no matter what anyone tells you out there, you will see a squeeze. You should see a squeeze when there is an announcement for a new CEO on Wish. No matter what anybody's telling you out there. And Wish is blasting off currently right now. And it's breaking through resistance right here. Your next price target on Wish is $2.97. Some targets above include 347 and 397. But this stock in particular and I think I saw January 21st for 1 penny for $5. So, you could, if you just bought penny calls for this expiry, once this expiry ends, you could buy the next expiry for a penny. We traded this on Viacom the same way. Viacom calls were going for 1-2 pennies in December, and they've gone up thousands of % at this point. So keep your eye on Wish. You want an easy trade that's cheap and dirt cheap. I think I was looking at the penny calls on Wish. I think $1,000 if there's an announcement. $1,000 will pay you like $26,000 or something insane. So keep your eye on Wish at this point. I am seeing some puts come in on TQQQ there for January 21st, 68p. Some SPY puts coming in. The SPY puts are only 40 grand. Not really that significant. But keep your eyes on Wish this morning. We'll look at Tesla next, because Tesla is breaking through. All these tickers I've talked to you about this morning are all green. They're all just going straight up at this point. It's only a matter of taking profit when you want to take profit. Keep your eyes here on 1070 on Tesla. We'll keep Tesla on for a few moments as it looks like it's coming into some resistance. It's a good problem to have. Tesla's about to break through right now. Next price target on Tesla is going to be 1074.66. Just bashing through. There's now some support here at 1067.67. Slight rejection here at 1070. You've got light resistance above here too at 1074, 1078. Let's look to see how high you can trade. This is a short covering. Your price target, though, is 1092.63 and ultimately 1098.16. I'll leave this one up for a few minutes. You'll see this nice bashing through here. And the moment that you break through 1074 and 1080, clear skies to 1100. Tesla. We'll look at BBIG here in a minute. I know one or two of you guys love BBIG. Keep seeing more calls coming in on BBIG. Have another set of calls, and this has a high algo score. January 28th, 6C, same strike. So we'll take a look at BBIG, see what all the fuss is about. I know last week it was big fuss on this ticker. We talked about how it used to be a retail favorite back in the day, and it's got back in favor again. Have some support setting up here. 1062, 1061 on Tesla at this point. still have buyers consuming sellers on Tesla. This is an interesting thing to be watching as well. Remember yesterday we were talking about all these calls that are rolling off as we head into the end of the week. We have an OPEX on today. We have an OPEX today, don't we? Thought we did. I haven't even looked at the SPY chain yet. I'm inside. I'm on Wish right now. Yeah, so we have an OPEX today, and we have one tomorrow. We have one on the 21st and the 24th. What SG was noting was, do they convert their calls for shares? And right now it looks like they are, right? Let's look at BBIG next. BBIG just tagged right above at 545. Some pretty decent resistance above here, but you've got way more buyers than sellers. What's going on with BBIG? Is this like the entire of Wall Street Bets is in BBIG this morning? And they're looking to squeeze this much higher here. They want to squeeze it up to 945, it looks like. Here's $8, a little bit of resistance. Right in the thick of things on BBIG this morning. Then they're looking to trade to 976. The ultimate price target would be 970 on BBIG. And there's a lot of flow. I am impressed with the amount of flow in BBIG this morning. The order flow. Saying it's the more, Bloodstone saying that's more than just the Wall Street Bet thing. Yeah, I gotta give it to you. To see this kind of order flow on that ticker is huge. All right, you guys want me to look at some of your tickers this morning? Jason, you want me to look up Neuro? If you guys had called out tickers earlier, I wasn't paying too much attention. There are some Tesla puts coming in at this point. I don't know if it's just fluff or not. If you guys have some tickers you want to see me put out there, let me know. You know, it's weird. Neuro's another one. Let's see if that's the case or not. Good morning, Joe Harper. How are you? Good morning, Damien. Oh yeah, I apologize for DWAC. I will look at DWAC right now. Neuro doesn't have enough information at this point. So we'll look up DWAC. I know you guys have been talking about it, asking about it. Another retail favorite. No, the cam's not frozen. If you guys give me tickers that don't have enough buyers or sellers, the book map won't show anything. Watching some Lucid calls come in. January 21, 46C, 55K. Some hidden sellers above on the SPY right now at 450, 459. But we just broke through a nice support level here at 458. If you see this right here, this is all good signs. Hero indicators off the charts for the SPY at this point. Saw lots of 470 calls coming in for SPY. There really isn't a ceiling right now on the SPY. DWAC just bounced off resistance here at 80 bucks. We'll see if we can add a hero indicator here. Not sure if there is a hero indicator for DWAC. Dude, what is this? I don't want to do anything. Why would anybody sign into Microsoft? Okay, so we bounced off on DWAC at $80. Your next target is $82. If you're able to break through here, you've got way more buyers than sellers here. If you are able to break through, your price target is 90 bucks, 89.50 on DWAC. Just had another golden ticket come in. FTCH, April 14th, 35C. Again, that's FTCH 35C, April 14th, 2022, $1.3 million. Keep seeing TQQQ put flow, but I can't tell yet if this is just bears reloading or if it's real put flow. It's centered around January 21st, 68C. Or P, excuse me, 68 in puts. FTCH is just bashing around, murdering any sense of any kind of resistance above. I like this trade as well. FTCH, April 14th, 35C. Found its legs. Price target above 35C. And it's in a breakout mode right now. Keep an eye on this one, FTCH. It's kind of an oxymoron happening right now. I'm watching a lot of tech calls right now. Individual ticker, big tech. And then I see lots of TQQQ puts, but it's not a lot of money in these TQQQ puts. So I don't know if it's just retail traders that don't know, or I don't know which side the real trade's on right now in the Qs. FTCH. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. If you look at on a chart on FTCH, you can see that it's traded down since February of 2021. It's at a localized support going back to September of 2020. I like this trade. I might take this trade along with these guys here. FTCH. Someone dropped a golden ticket. April 14th, 35C. They bought 10,000 calls for $1.34 for $1.3 million. Saw a high algo score on NEO, January 21, 33C. And a mixed bag of calls and puts coming in right now. This stuff, some of this stuff on tech looks like, if I had to guess, it looks like bulls buying calls and then maybe bulls buying some protection in the form of puts. So we'll see how this plays itself out here. I know Joe Donut wants to see Tesla again. He just wants Tesla up all day long, doesn't he? Yeah, I'll bring up. You guys are asking for a ton of tickers here. Ton of tickers. I will try to get to all of them if I can, okay? A-Run brought up that FTCH also has 2 golden tickets from Friday as well. So I'll bring up Lucid next. There is some Lucid call flow coming in. Tesla's loading up right now as we speak. Yeah, I don't like the 10-year at once in the 170s, 180s. That was the key last night, right? Was watching the 10-year trade up. It's still odd to me. When I was looking at the 10-year note, we shouldn't be right where we are is not bad for where we are with the 10-year. I went back looking a bunch of years in the past. It's not abnormal. Watching some Tesla put flow come in. January 21, 1030p. People are pressing on that. They're reloading on that price again. Bears make a little bit of money. They want to go short again. Again, even with the 10-year up, you still didn't see us break through that major support. If Bears, they won, but if you want to really win, you have to break some major support. We have calls coming in on XOM, XOM. It is January 21, 75C. It does match Q's coming down, and if there's a pullback on the SPY at this point, you would see XOM pull higher. I just don't like that oil went up like a straight green bar for like 5 straight days, right? Usually it goes up for like 5 days, trades sideways for a week, and then it trades back up again. Some sellers stepping in on Tesla at this point. And stretch this out a little bit. Do I have a little bit of... I guess I do have a little bit of screen. Take a look here and see what's going on. I do have a little bit of screen freeze, don't I? Figure out exactly what's going on here. Give me just a second. I'll leave the stream up. I'm going to just go check something real quick. Okay, so I need to get on with you guys real quick. Just had massive put flow come in. These are hedge walls for $12 million. Expect the SPY to go down. Sometimes it'll bounce higher briefly, but we have February 18th, 438 puts on the SPY. It's $12.5 million. Just watched IWM hedge walls come in February 18th, $3.5 million. Be very wary right now in the market, okay? Can you guys hear me right now out there? Say something in the chat. Massive put flow coming in on SPY and IWM. Heavy hedging. Warning to anybody out there. February 18th, 201. More put flow in IWM. It's now $7 million. Be real careful out there. Be very careful right now. Just watched another trade come in IWM. Massive hedge flow at the moment on IWM and SPY currently. You guys can hear me? Be very, very careful right now on the SPY and IWM. The entire market, to be clear, actually is in very high danger right now at this moment. Okay, so I'm in 455 puts expiring today, January 18th, 455p. They are growing in value without us even going down at this moment. There is some massive put wall or hedging coming in at this moment. Be very scared right now. Just saw a bunch more IWM puts coming in. All 201, February 18th, 201p for multi-millions of dollars. Same thing on the SPY at this point. If you are long in the market, this is a big danger zone right now for you. Be warned. You've got my warning. Remember that. Don't lose all your money. And if you want to know, I am in 455Ps expiring today, January 18th, 455P. I think they cost me. So Joe has just asked me how much they cost me. I have to look and see where my activity button here. I bought them at 65 cents. Yeah, Joe wants a better fill than me. Watching more SPY puts come in at this time, February 18th, 438p. That is deep, $600,000, 1,000 share or 1,168 shares at 496. People are paying a premium at this point for any of those puts. Watching more put flow on the Qs and TQQQ. Be very careful right now inside of this market. Watching gold calls come in as well. Some protective gold puts on GOLD and GLD, as well as some of the gold miners. Watching some silver calls. Heavy put flow on the SPY and IWM. All right, so I'm going to post this put flow for you on Twitter on @CaptainsAlpha right now so you can see the actual flow as it came in. And I'm also going to post all the TQQ put flow that's been rolling in all morning. My second post will be a cleaner version. It'll include SPY, IWM hedging, some Tesla put flow, and then it'll also include the Qs and TQQ. Also have some other hedging coming in. So I'll include that, some AMD hedging, mRNA hedging, SMH hedging. So take a look at, get on the @Captain's Alpha. Hang tight, Joe. I've got you on speaker here, brother. So I've got some other hedge flow coming in. AMD. That's MSFT has some hedges thrown on it. But I will put these up for you guys real quick if you want to see where it's all at. It's 3 posts that I made on Twitter. I just posted 2, and this will be the last one here. So you guys have this flow. There is a lot of hedging coming in this morning. Be very cautious in the market this morning. Looked like it was, I couldn't tell right away this morning if the market was recovering, but at this point, I would say to you that we're getting very bearish right now, okay? So if you're a bull, I would say step out of the market and just let it breathe. If you are a bear, this is the time to go short once again. If I was a bull, that's what I would be doing. Or excuse me, if I was a bear, I'd be getting uber bearish right now. And you are seeing this morning, you can see that this support for the SPY is weakening at 457. Still have more buyers consuming sellers on the hero and on the book map, and we still have positive call flow on the SPY right now. But I'm going to, if I was a bull right now, I would be very, very careful of this movement here. First price target would be 455. Second price target would be 450 this afternoon. To be honest with you, yeah, 455 looks like firm support, but we could easily break through. If you see more hedging activity at this point, be careful. This is a setup. Yeah, I did. I posted Tesla put flow on Twitter. Take a look once more. Click through all 3 of the last three posts. Go to my profile, and if you click on all of them, you should see the Tesla put flow as well. I'm warning you guys right now, okay? The market will probably sell off at this point. I'm only going to say it once. I'm not going to tell you guys about Tesla at this point, being bullish on Tesla. I'm sorry, but I can't. Like, in good conscience, the best information available right now is it's very dangerous for you as a bull out there. I'll bring up the Tesla chart for you so you can take a look at it. But this is a warning, okay? Take this as your last warning that it's very dangerous right now in the market if you're a bull. All right, watching more SPY puts come in at the moment. January 18th, 456p. Next one, Apple puts, $1.1 million. January 28th, 170p. mRNA, $800,000. January 21st, 200p. SPY, 118, 456p. SPY, January 19th, 455p. SPY, January 18th, 456p. People are loading the boats. They're going all in right now on put flow. Just watch more put flow come in on IWM January 28th, 207p for almost $2 million. Also watching put flow on AFRM 65p January 21 for $145,000. Watched another rack come in on IWM. Now it's up to almost $3 million in put flow on this new round of IWM puts. I'm going to do an update on Twitter right now showing you the IWM put flow as it rolls in. Print those fucking puts. God damn it, print them. Print them heavy and print them hard. Print it right now for me. Print me those goddamn puts I bought. Print them all right now. Print them fat and print them hard. I told you guys what puts to buy. You guys should be printing fat right now. Look at me all crazy. Joe Donut's telling me that we're touching the 150-day moving average right at this moment. Scratch that. The 100-day moving average on the daily, the SMA, the DMA, whatever you want to call it. SPY puts, they're up to 81 cents right now. 84 cents, 85 cents. They're about to blow up right now. Print it, baby. Print it fat, print it heavy. Burr, baby, burr. Print it up. Don't forget to donate if you're making money. Print it hard. Put flow rolling in across the board in the market on flow algo. Print it fat, print it hard. Like and subscribe these videos. If you're making money right now, good job. You lost money in calls over the weekend, and you're now printing puts. If you went to the dark side, good luck. You guys are now making money. Chris is saying that the 100-day on ES is at 456.2.89. You printing out there, Joe Harper? I know you're printing. I can see you texting right now. We're about to sell this thing down. Remember to like and subscribe, and remember to tip if you're making many money out there. Help keep this stream alive. Oh, here we go. Emerson F's jumping into the feed right now. The 200-day would be spicy. 200 days not even that bad. It's 440. 450 is the 150-day, right? It's not even that bad. You got a little bit of dip buyers stepping in right now. Still have SPY puts coming out. And you can see it's all right down here. 455 is the price target. It's getting juicy. You know how this stuff goes, right? Eventually, we end up trading down to where the money supply is. Let's look down below at 450. Looks like all the buyers are stepping up here at the 450 mark. And I want you guys to look on this chart right here, okay? I want you to see this. You see this big, fat red line above here, right? And you see this thin red line below. This is very bearish right now. Even if we were to trade higher at this point, after touching the 100-day, still pay attention to how thick this resistance is from above. When you see a heavy hitter coming in and putting 10 million, 12 million, $15 million down on hedging, normally they'll place it 3 months out, 6 months out, something like that. But you're talking about going down to 438 with only a month on those puts. When you see that much risk being taken by somebody, that's usually a professional of some kind. You know, when you're going in like that, I'm going in with 10 million on a put hedge, right? And it's only a month out. There's not a lot of room for that hedge to print, right? So the implication is that they're looking for this to print not in a month. They're looking for it to print this week at some point. And they're buying those puts right where we're at the bottom down here. So this is not good for the market to have those puts come out. You're seeing a lot of follow through from retail and professional traders, not hedge funds and stuff, but just professional traders. Just be conscious of that as we move forward. IWM itself, we'll bring up Tesla real quick, and then we're going to bring up the IWM feed. We want to watch and see what's going on with IWM here. There is a light bounce here at 1040 on Tesla, resistance above 1069.61. But even so, let's just look at this in context. If you're going to start getting bullish out there, that you have to think that this is the end, right? That we're going up from here at 1046 or even on the SPY. You can see a little bit of short covering at this point on the SPY. We're just about to reach back up to this daily resistance channel. We'll see if we can break above here. Now we're going to look at IWM next. We'll let that load up, take just a moment. Trying to keep my eyes on. I want you guys to also pay attention to the VIX. It is starting to base. If you look on a VIX 2-minute chart, you can see that it's basing itself out up here at 22.19. You can always trade the SPY against the VIX right now. I'll be back with you in just a minute. All right, just had a SPY golden ticket hedge come in. Things are going to get wild around here. January 31, 450C, $2.6 million. Looks like GS and JPM are pissed off at each other. Tesla, January 21, 1070C, $820,000. Tesla, 121, January 21st, 1070C, $820,000. All right, just had another $500,000 of SPY puts roll through the door. This time dated for January 18th, 456p. About $500,000. Whole bunch of sweeps broken up across the market so you can't see them. Zero dates, $500,000 on SPY, 456p. Diamond hand those puts, just like I told you. Faraz knows diamond hands, baby. Should I pipe in some danger zone music for RTY on the stream? The danger zone. I'm on the highway to You Euro boomers talking about not redeeming shares. He wants Nancy Pelosi to sell her calls. Hilarious. Where do you guys think we trade to today? I think I have a feeling that even if we trade up here, I think that we trade down. You know, the banks are not looking too healthy. They are a big part of SPY. I'm going to give it like a 70% chance that we trade down into close. Middle of the afternoon gets kind of slow. Trade down to no less than 455, if not 450 itself into the close. There is a small chance that we do trade up today. But the problem is that you really want to see that capitulation move in the SPY, right? Everybody knows what it is. When you're trading down into the bottom of a channel, you're waiting for that last bit of capitulation. And we haven't really seen that yet. We also haven't seen us trade higher off of the bell this morning. So when you start to add these things up, you have to ask yourself, is this where a turn is? And if any of you guys trade turns on the SPY, typically they don't look like this. They typically look like, you'll see some short covering and stuff, but typically when you're trading a turn, you're looking for a large hammer candle. You're looking for capitulation from bulls, and then you'll see a reversal immediately, right? You'll see a big red bar, and then you're going to see this big giant green bar. It'll bounce 2 or 3 times and then start moving. That process can take anywhere from, when that actually happens, can take anywhere from 20 minutes to 2 to 3 hours. And so we're not getting that runway at this point into end of day. We have another expiration coming out tomorrow. And who was it that said something? I think it was Omar that said something. And that's that, you've got expiry tomorrow as well. You've got an expiry on Friday as well. And the big question is, do these insiders know more than we do, right? Do they just take the money and run? Or are they saying, hey, we're going to convert our calls into equity and let it ride on ERs? These are deep in the money call structures. Let's just be conscious of that as we continue to trade forward. We have already seen short covering, twice now, right? We're about to see more short covering on the SPY again. So maybe you're just taking profit every time we trade down. Every rip that you see, you put yourself up some moving averages on the daily, on the 1, 5, or 15-minute chart, and sell every rip, right, for profit until we trade down. There should be some capitulation at some point this week, whether it's today or if it's on Wednesday or Friday. But this does not look bullish to me, okay? I'm a bull. I love buying the turn on the SPY, and nothing as of this point has shown me the usual look to a turn in the SPY. And if you see a turn in the SPY, you'll blow through the daily chart on the 1, 5, or 15-minute. You'll blow through the upper resistances on like a 21 MA, the 9 MA, on the 50, the 100. If you stack them above each other, you'll see us blow above them. We'll bounce, then we'll bounce a second or third time, and then you'll see big rips much higher. But we're not in that phase right now. The market's not trading like we are done selling SPY. Just be conscious of that as we trade forward. Let's take a look at Tesla. You guys should be trading Tesla alongside the SPY as well. It is correlating with the SPY currently, unlike previous months and past time periods. But nothing is showing me capitulation. Nothing's showing me a move from. Nothing's showing me like the turn. You guys have been trading for many years. You know what the turn looks like. It's not showing turn right now. I'm going to check back with you in just a minute. Yeah, Emerson has this right. The turn is very obvious. You'll see like a three times volume type thing in the capitulation move, and then you'll see the volume drop right off a cliff and a big green bar. The red huge volume is usually the basing action of the turn. Emerson knows exactly what I'm talking about, and I'm not seeing it right now. And I'll look up AFRM right now. On that list of tickers that we looked at yesterday, Blink Charging was on that list that we charted out, and it's up 10% today. Just a heads up on Blink Charging. If you pay attention, or if not pay attention, but watch all these stocks that we charted yesterday, on the inverse of the SPY being weak this morning, some of those tickers are moving much higher this morning. Also watching unusual call volume today on Snap. It got wrecked into the open today. It's been getting wrecked for the past weeks, right? It was at $50 15 trading days ago. It's now down to $36. But I'm watching Snap as well because it was on that list. We talked yesterday about some of these companies squeezing and then others capitulating to squeeze. If you go back, I'm going to try to I'm going to try to post. I'll go back through the video and take some snapshots of each ticker that we charted so you guys can keep them on a watch list to see which ones are capitulating and which ones are squeezing. And I just saw some flow come in for Workhorse. I didn't like Workhorse yesterday, but some calls just came in for Workhorse. You ready for this one? February 11th, 3.5C, 65 cents a contract. Someone spent $102,000 on Workhorse. Matter of fact, just green barred it up about a minute ago. This was on the list yesterday too. I didn't like Workhorse yesterday, but people are definitely paying attention to these tickers that we talked about yesterday. So WKHS, take a look at it real quick. Open up a chart. It's been trading down. We charted this one yesterday. On Sunday, this one's turning up as well. Starting to see some squeezing across those tickers we talked about yesterday and Sunday. I'll bring up BBIG next. Yeah, there's a turn happening right now on WKHS. Jason, were you posting those in the? I thought I saw you posting those in the Discord yesterday. Were you the one that was posting those in Discord last night, brother? So we've got AFRM bashing through resistance here. Price target 68.87. Look at BBIG again. I know these are tickers that we wouldn't normally pay attention to for some of you guys out there. I don't normally pay attention to these kind of shit stocks, but it's a prime example. If the SPY is not trading well for you right now, or if big tickers aren't trading for you as well right now, you might want to be taking a look in the next week to 2 weeks at some of these neglected retail favorites that could be trading higher. And all you have to do is set alerts on these things. Blink is on GM news, but that's not really it. So I want to talk about this for a minute, okay? This is important to talk about with like news, okay? When you guys start seeing positive news, so we looked at a bunch of tickers. How many tickers we look at? 10 or 15 tickers, I think we charted out yesterday. We went through them together. You will see positive news come out on these tickers. You'll see something that's either manufactured or something that they've been waiting to release. But we do know the real reason behind why these tickers end up squeezing. And so this is when you start to so how I trade the news is if I see negative news stories about, let's say, RK, I know they're trying to tell you that it's going down, right? And there's a reason for that, right? They want to trade it down. The same thing for when positive news comes out on these companies. You're going to see all those tickers we did on Sunday. You'll see positive news come out on all of them. They'll just so happen to have positive news, and it's just a coincidence that we charted these out. So, I think Jason said he charted most of those tickers out. Watch those tickers, because those tickers have major shorting coming off them this week and next week. This is like, GME, right? Why is GME trading higher, or when it did last year this time? And you'll just see manufactured news for why. And it's not that the news in Blink isn't true. It's that it's been shorted down for so long. They've got these shorts coming off this time of the year. And they probably had news that they know about. They're going to release that news at a specific time, right? It's kind of sad to say it, but they'll short it down until they're going to take their shorts off. Then they release that news. It's all manufactured. This is all insider trading from the top down. I like saying that stuff, but it's real. Yeah, we'll look at Uber as well. Yesterday, we saw major flow coming into Uber. Uber is another one of those tickers that's a big on the list of being shorted. I'm looking for that one to capitulate and trade up as well. I'm going to be taking an Uber position again. I took an Uber position weeks ago and it printed really well. And I'm going to try to be taking an Uber position again. So here's the BBIG chart. Looks like it's kind of winding down a little bit. There's more sellers coming in. If you wanted to buy BBIG again, you're looking for 451 or 394. Notice down below that we have slacked off in the buyers. We'll take a look at Uber next. I'm looking at Snap as well right now. Snap had a capitulation moment today. And I'm going to be any of these that we charted yesterday. You should see these tickers capitulate or immediately start to squeeze as we head into the first of the year. You got to remember too that I'm not the only guy seeing this stuff. You got to remember that you've got me showing all of you guys. You've got a bunch of other people that are members of Spot Gamma. They're showing all their friends. People talk about this stuff all over the internet. You end up getting, I showed you the article last night of hedge funds that follow retail traders, right? And they want to know what the public's doing, what retail traders are doing. And if they know that 10,000 or 20,000 people are talking about the squeeze potential on some of these tickers, that they're going to lift their shorts off these tickers at the first chance that they get. So we've got Uber coming into some support here, right? It's on 38.96. We'll look a little bit lower on Uber and see if it can capitulate even farther. That was part of the point that I was trying to piece together for you guys. 35 looks like a good level for Uber. 38's a pretty strong level. I don't think we get down to $30. But just be conscious, right? You've got all of us talking about it. You've got everybody else with their friends talking about it. It starts to gain traction on social media, and you've got hedge funds following all this stuff, and they don't want to get caught with their pants down with some of these tickers over time, right? They've made a ton of money off these tickers. They've been trading these things down for 1 to 2 straight years, and you don't want to lose all that money because your ticker gained traction. So the same thing has to do with Snap. It has to do with Uber. It has to do with Blink. It has to do with, I forget all of the, we did Z yesterday. We did W for Wayfair yesterday. So you want to be watching all these tickers for either capitulation or some kind of a rip higher. And we're not in love with these stocks because they're amazing. And we don't think they're going to trade from $2 to $100 or maintain this, but we're looking for that squeeze moment in these stocks. To take them higher. You can also buy, some of these stocks are so cheap, you don't have to risk your money on outside the call options either. You can just buy the underlying on some of these tickers. I mean, Wish, it's at $2.50. I mean, how deep is it going to go? You've got ER coming up in early February. You've got an announcement of a new CEO. No matter what you're hearing out there in the news about don't buy it right now, you know there's going to be a short squeeze at some point between now and mid-February. It's almost a no-brainer to buy it. You could buy just every expiry. You just buy 1 cent calls. You could spend 10 cents over the next 3 expiries and still at some point print major money. I'm going to get on the. I'm going to get on the Russians right away. All right, I'm working on all these bots in here right now. Lone Wolf, hearing all this, popped another 4 Xanax. Thanks, Justin, for posting a screen grab of all the tickers on your Twitter. Yeah, you guys want to be following these things. You're not going to get the best trades in Apple right now. If there's a lot of, so I just saw LVS call flow, another sweep on LVS, 2 call flows in LVS. Got January 28th, 45C for 60 grand, but then LVS September 16th, 2022, 25C, $1.1 million. That typically signals the end of a push higher on LVS. We'll take a look at it right now. So we looked at Uber. We're going to look at, we've got Plug coming in right now, right? We had Blink. Remember Plug? We did Plug yesterday. Plug calls, January 21, 25C. I never see calls on these tickers, okay? So I'm seeing increased call volume in these tickers that we charted yesterday. Watching some Plug calls come in right now. We'll look at LVS for any of you that are in the LVS calls and just take a quick peek and see what's going on with it. Because Plug just came in. I'm gonna look at Plug in my own chart here. So one more time, January 21, 25C on Plug. It bounced below today at 22.50. Looks like the low back in May was $19, $18. I'd still like to see it a little bit lower. Plug. I think it's a little bit too early to be grabbing Plug, but I could be wrong on that. But even just owning the stock for a short squeeze seems plausible, right? We'll take a look at LVS and see if it's trading down. Got more sellers coming in now on Las Vegas Sands. Maybe it has one more rip higher to 45. Hopefully you can get one more to get out of any calls that you're in back here. Still positive on the hero indicator. We are seeing more sellers at this point on LVS. Yeah, the UK is supplying arms, which is good to see. I doubt we see an attack. I do want you guys to know that an extension of the United States, just so everybody knows out there, our first and foremost ally, the United States is first and foremost ally in the world. This is even greater. We have great ties with Canada and Mexico, believe it or not. You guys don't believe that, but that's true. But our greatest ally in the world that projects power is England. And if we have England, we have United Kingdom soldiers, British soldiers in the Ukraine right now with light armored vehicles. If there was an attack that took place in Ukraine, it's a direct attack against the United States, right? It's not really a proxy war at that point. So they're there as a statement against the war with Ukraine, even if Russia is hell bent upon that. And I don't know. I was in the military during the Bosnian Serbian War, and I don't think the U.S. has any hesitation to join that war if that happens. We want the spy to drill, right? Some really nice day trades in the SPY right now. Some really nice, quick 0 dates can be purchased and a lot of money can be made. It just keeps rejecting and rejecting and rejecting. Yeah, private Jim James. No. Yeah, I was a private for like 2 minutes. No, so I do want you guys to know that if we do go to war, you will see a disruption to the market. Even in military stocks, typically you'll see a disruption briefly. And you can see right now military stocks, defense stocks are up right now. They've been up for a few weeks. But there will be a disruption into the market, without a doubt. There always has been. The market doesn't like unknown news. It's simply that. Yeah, the key. My assumption is, from my military experience, my assumption is going public saying that there are British soldiers in Ukraine at this point is it's by proxy says that the U.S. is there. Now, I have seen at times British naval ships have problems where they haven't responded and have taken a more neutral stance out in the British Navy specifically. But normally there's not a U.S. warship there. And the Ukraine, in Europe, this is a different story, I would say, than something on the high seas. It's a little bit different on the high seas than it is with the army, with the military. Not the military, but the army itself. Yeah, we can look at ABMB next. Yeah, there's no war going on with Ukraine, without a doubt. And it wouldn't shock me to know that if you said that there were U.S. soldiers there without anyone knowing, it wouldn't be a shocker to me either. And combat's changed. One last thing on this topic is the Russian military has this mechanized combat. That's how it operates typically. And they're conventional force, right? And I don't know how much you guys know about the military these days. Everything is changing so fast right now in the Navy, in the Air Force, in the Army. It's hard to say. I don't know that you'll ever see a true conventional war again with tanks due to shoulder-fired rockets. They defeat tanks so easily. You can defeat tanks so easily today with a shoulder-fired rocket, shoulder-fired missiles. They've come so far today that just some guy that you can train up, a regular soldier to take out a tank from a distance. We're not even talking about drones anymore or firing missiles. Like warships are the same way. That's why we're getting rid of we've got all these stealth destroyers that we're getting rid of, because you can fire over a horizon now. You can destroy a ship from 20, 30, 40 miles, 50 miles, 200 miles, 300 miles away, 500 miles away. So it's hard for the Navy to project power these days, except from distance. it's hard, especially against another conventional military, right? So if you're like a Russia against the United States or Russia against Great Britain, you just need shoulder-fired rockets. So I'm gonna be honest with you. If you load enough shoulder-fired rockets out into the hands of trained military, you can easily defeat a mechanized force. Yeah, they're not RPGs. These are bad boys. These are some bad rockets. I mean, these things will destroy any tank out there. Yeah, that's the other thing too. The boomer subs. We just had a boomer for the first time yesterday, or I think it was this week, a few days ago. We had a boomer, a United States boomer that docked, I want to say in Guam this past week. And it's the first sighting. It was Guam. I think it was Guam. I'm not sure. But you saw a United States nuclear sub that surfaced this week. Very rare occurrence. And it was the same thing. It's to project power. It's showing that we've got ICBMs parked right off the coast of China right now. And that was intentional. Same thing as announcing that we have British troops on the soil of Ukraine. And China has nuclear subs, but not like the U.S. has them. The U.S., I want to say our boomers carry something like 30 or 40 ICBMs. I want to say the Chinese subs carry like maybe 5 or 6. They're diesel boats. Well, I guess diesel boats can be quieter than a nuclear sub, but their subs can't be out for 3 months, 6 months at a time. They have to surface for air as well. It would be a suicide mission basically for China to send their nuclear subs over to the United States for any length of time. So seeing a nuclear sub off the coast of China or mainland China right now is a nod. It's saying, don't fuck around or you'll find out. The same thing goes with UK troops on Ukrainian soil. Yeah, nuke subs. Can't fuck around with a nuclear submarine. So I've sold puts twice now. I've been in and out of puts. So what I'm doing right now is I'm day trading the SPY. You guys want to know I'm day trading the SPY? I've got the daily 1 minute chart up on the SPY. I brought up the moving averages on the SPY. So there's Airbnb. It's bouncing off support right here, 158. I like Airbnb a ton. I've traded this stock a ton as well. I like Airbnb. We're going to go back to the SPY though real quick. I'm going to show you guys what I'm doing here with the SPY. How am I trading the SPY? Okay. You guys want to know how I'm trading the SPY right now? So I'm day trading the SPY right now. So I've got a 1 minute chart up. I brought up a simple moving average, MA. They'll go by MA, like not the estimated moving average. They're a little bit off. Try to get the MA up. Right now, currently, I've got the 21, the 50, the 150, the 200. Oh, no, I don't have them all up. Hold on. Let me check exactly what I've got. So right now, I'm looking at the 21 MA, the 50 MA, the 150. Excuse me, the 21. Get rid of some of these. Yeah, so I've got the 21, the 50, the 100, and the 200. Okay? But it's on the daily on a 1 minute chart. Okay? And the 200 MA is that first short covering, right? You bring up a chart like this with these lines right here. All I'm doing is selling every rip above. Okay? So I'm bearish on this chart until we hold above the 200 MA on the daily chart. You guys can you don't really need all these lines that I've got on this. I'm using this for place marks for where to take another put position. Right now we're trading below the 21 right now. We just rejected off the 21. First we rejected off the 200. Then we rejected off a confluence of the 50. And then we are now rejecting again off the 21 MA. And so I'm just taking puts. I'm buying 0-date puts, and then I'm holding them as we trade down here. And I'm looking for us to trade down into no less than 455 and possibly 450 into the close today. So if you want to take some risk off trading puts, you could just snap, or you could just put the 200 MA on the 1 minute chart on a daily chart, right, for the SPY. If it comes back up to the 200, you can take get in puts again. Okay. Now I take a little bit more risk than that, but whenever it's trading up here, I'm looking for a little covering, and then I go back in and buy more again. That's right. Having Brits there is a bait and a statement. Trust me, I want you guys all to know out there, Great Britain is our greatest ally. End of fucking story. We have great allies in South Korea. I've served with IDF. I've served with Aussies. I've served with ROCs. I've served with multinational troops. And I'm telling you, hands down, UK is our greatest ally. I've never served with Canadians, believe it or not. Oh, you know what? I was in Canada once doing some, we were firing off like 155s or something, some field artillery up at a range up in Canada. But that's the only time I've ever been near Canadian troops. I think it might have been on a base with them once. But as for who our real allies are, if the shit hits the fan, without a doubt, 100%, we only expect one person to have our backs, and that's Great Britain. Hands down. That goes back to World War I, World War II. If any of you guys ever spent any time in Europe, the remembrance holidays that take place in Europe, you'll see this, and this goes right up to Scandinavia, all kinds of places. The bond that we have with Western Europe is strong. It's stronger than you'd expect as an American if you've never left this country. But if you've been to Europe, after all the shit talking and the fighting in bars and shit like that, at the end of the day, behind a closed door, we have their back 100%. End of story. There's no discussion on that. Meaford, Ontario. No, you know what? I was out. We drove up through Vermont, and this was years ago. This was when I was first in. Yeah, it was some kind of a big range that they had up there. It could have been in Ontario. I can't remember. You know what I do remember, though? Oh, here we go. We're going to start selling. Good night, ladies. There goes the SPY. Shit in the bed. I remember. So this is back when you could put right on, Robert. Captain Ron, if you take a look in the description, there's an invite for the Discord and the website. SPY is now selling down. It's capitulating. We talked about looking for 455 down below here. There is no reason that any of you guys can't be making money right now in puts. No reason. Been talking about them for the past 2 hours. Hope you guys are all printing right now. Remember to take some off the table, re-enter again, right? Every time we trade down, you take the money off the table, wait for it to trade back up. I'm going to show you guys what it looks like on my chart. When I'm day trading this stuff, I'll put that on Twitter right now for you guys so you can see how I'm day trading these. So you can see how we're not bullish right now. It's a 1 minute chart on the daily. Got a bunch of indicators on them. I'm comparing this against the book map so I can see where the real buyers are. Right? Everything's pointing down. And then I'm just looking for areas of support, take profits. Re-enter again. Remember, if you're trading 0 dates, you're only good for the move. Once the move is complete, the value of those options comes off again. First price target here is 455.05. Yeah, if you are Russian and you're listening to this podcast, we're getting a lot of Russian bots in here. I don't know if it's better to remove them or to report them. I keep reporting these guys. Put user in timeout. Do any of you guys want to be a moderator for this stuff? For these Russians? I'll make you guys a moderator. I think I can. Does anybody want to be a moderator? Chat moderator? I don't know if it's better to report. Oh no. Sorry. Shit. I think I just messed with the I think I just put someone in a timeout. Hold on, shit. I have to undo. I think I just screwed with hopping to foreign by accident. Sorry, brother. I got the wrong guy. All right, so I took him out of timeout, I think. Sorry, hopping to foreign. I think I just banhammered the wrong guy. I just banhammered hopping to foreign by accident. Shit. I have to unban him. I don't know how to unban him. Or I put user in timeout, hide user in this channel. Sorry, buddy. I'll try to figure out how to unban you here in a minute. I'm gonna try to do my best here. I didn't mean to ban you, bro. Josh will give him the ban hammer. Okay, Josh, I'm gonna make you a moderator. Add moderator. Josh is now a moderator for my channel. This is gonna get crazy. I got an Uber bear in here getting ban hammery. I don't want to be a moderator because the power will go to my head. If Josh steps out of line, Almerito wants to get banned by accident. I just banned somebody by accident. I banned hopping the foreign. I'm sorry, bro. I think it only lasts for one day. I just removed your comment. I don't think I removed you. I think I just removed the comment. Shit. Yeah, I'll check IWM here for you. I'll check Rivian for you. Oh, Josh will serve with great honor. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so we got a bull mod. So now we made your wife's boyfriend is now a bull mod. The Discord link is down below in the description. This will not help with viewership. Oh, he's back. He's back. Hopping the forward is back. Hopping the forward is back. We're good, bros. Okay, so I know for a fact that your wife's boyfriend is an Uber bull. And I know that Josh is an Uber bear. So this is nice balance for us. And both are very witty. So hopefully they'll be nice to everybody. Remember, boys. Remember, boys, usually just a nudge is easier than just straight ban hammering. It's always better to just ask someone to be nice before you get all ban hammery. Thanks, Josh, for the heads up in the description. Yeah, we've got an invite to the Discord in the description. Don't go crazy with the ban hammer. Try to be nice to people first, right? And you guys like seeing that wrench by your name? Oh, you guys are all taking profit now, huh? You guys want to make some more money? I think we're going down some more in the SPY right now, bros. I'm going to be honest with you. Right where we are at this moment, I think we're going straight down to 455. I got a feeling. I don't think we're getting another entry. I think you're going to see us come down here. We're going to tag 455 right now. We do have more buyers than sellers right now on Modal, the link is invalid for you. Let me check that link, brother. Yeah, if we can get like 3 or 4 mods, even like 5 or 6 mods, so that you guys can. I know that not, some of you guys are gonna be here, some of you guys aren't. So who wanted to be a mod? You don't have to be here every day to be a mod. You it's gonna take, you know, some of you guys are gonna be here, some of you guys aren't gonna be here. Yeah, hey Model, were you able to get in there on the description or no? Let me check and see. Discord. Yeah, Model, try that again, man. Try that. It says it's not the Twitter. Look for Discord. I was able to get in just now. Yeah, Captain Ron, you're now a mod. Randall, yeah, you know what? After you guys don't want to be mods here? Was everybody gonna be mod if we're gonna go around banhammering each other? All right, so we've got like 4 mods. Yeah, if you guys want to mod the Discord, I'll be in there today at 4 p.m. and I'll start making you guys mods today, okay? As soon as the trading day is over, I will jump into the Discord. We'll talk in there. I need administrators and a moderator. I think Joe Donut's going to be an administrator, an admin. And then, yeah, Chaz, Chaz, if you want to moderate the Discord, brother. I'll be there at 4 after. Let me get a cocktail. I'm gonna get a whiskey at like 4 o'clock. And then like 4:15. Let's meet in the Discord. And we'll get you guys I need some mods and some admins. Discord link is down in the description of the YouTube video. Lone Wolf is now on 8 Xanaxes. Right on. Yeah, let's hook up today at 4:15. So you guys are all trusted. You guys are like the core group, right? If this group grows larger, to be honest with you guys, I'm mostly only going to trust you guys. I'm not going to trust anybody else out there. You guys are the first. I've been following you guys. I've been following you guys. You guys have been following me on Twitter for quite some time. So I have to keep you know how it is, right? You keep your real friends close. So all you guys out there that are here right now, you guys are all my friends. And I'm not doing this because I'm trying to like be a beat Kevin. I'm doing this because of my friendships with you guys. You know, I've developed some deep friendships with a lot of you out there. Yeah, so we're seeing a bounce right here on the SPY, right? Little tippy toe bounce off 455.77. So I'm out of my puts it once again, and what I'm going to be looking to do here, let me put the video back on. Get some video back up here so you guys can see me. Put that back up so you guys can see me. I know you guys don't want to see my dirty ass mug. Yeah, you guys are all doing pretty good. A lot of you guys have a lot of skill in trading. I see you guys talking inside the chat, and you guys are dropping some crazy good plays. Seeing this red line down here is firming up. This wasn't as firm of support, but seeing this 455 here. See if we see anybody lower. Earlier today, all the buyers were concentrated on 455. Right? So that is important to see. It looks like we are close to some kind of a bottom down here. Joe Donut was commenting earlier that we are down in the 100-day moving average. There are still lots of puts coming in. AMC, C, Apple, XLE, GM, XLE, January 28th, 63p for $832,000. That makes sense. Oil typically tends to want to trade sideways and down in consolidation before it makes another move up. I'm probably going to buy some puts again right here. I think we're going down again. We are at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. You know how this goes in the afternoon. We oftentimes will trade down. Sometimes we trade up in the middle of the afternoon, but everybody takes a lunch. And then yeah, the 455s are now up to $1.03. $456 are up to $1.45. 457s are now up to $2. Yes, Cedar. Stop by at like 4:15 this afternoon. Let's get together, all of us inside the sub, and let's create a community. You know, we can start to talk about this community. We can start talking about who do we want to attract, all that kind of stuff, right? Emerson's talking about. Let me bring up IWM for you real quick. What was that last ticker you guys were asking for? There's another ticker you guys were asking about. Was it Rivian or something? IWM. I was in at 65 cents. The Discord invitation is down in the description. You have to scroll through the description. Right on, Cowboys, Starfish. Yeah, this can get nasty. This is a sell the market kind of a thing. Watching major put flow on lots of small caps. XP, DI, CVS, American Airlines, JPM, XLE, GM. Supports at 206 on IWM currently. We are trading down. We know that most of the puts came in on IWM this morning, the heavy hedging. We have more sellers. We have sellers consuming. There is interest down here at 208. But we also have sellers consuming buyers. We have the hero indicator, very negative. You guys know a lot about Bookmap at this point, right? We tend to like a what'd you call it, mosquito to bug zapper. We tend to gravitate towards where the real money is. Tend to gravitate down there. Would not be shocking to see us trade down to that 206 level. Although there is some ice coming in right here at 208.16, 208.32. Yeah, we'll start looking at, I'm going to bring up real quick so you guys have a snapshot of this. We're going to bring up the Qs next. This looks like it's market wide. You know, it's easy to see weakness, let's say, in the SPY and the IWM to be up, right? To see RTY up. But when you see weakness in SPY and weakness in IWM and RTY, it's very unhealthy. It's a nice little bounce down here. 459, 455.49. Look at the Qs next. Small pin strike at 455.47 on SPY. Same as going for the Qs. Looking like we've got some support down below here. 371. Remember, we were at 380 just last week, right? On NQ. And this looks like more firm support down below at 370 on NQ. So just a little bit more capitulation at this point. Josh is just wrecking Russians. We're getting close. I want you guys to know, if you're a bear right now, we're getting close. You want to see this move down to 370. You want to see if we get a rejection at 370 or if this support goes away. All the indexes are showing us going down here, right? You can see it down below here as well. And the one thing we're going to watch for here is when we strike down below at 455, 470, 206. If we strike here, you want to, the one trick that'll happen is if we start to trade below 455, if we start trading below 470 on the Qs, or if we start to trade below 206, you're going to be looking for a wall of hedge flow, put flow. If that triggers, it is easy for us to trade down to 450 within 20 minutes, half an hour. Like, that's how violent it'll be. So right now we'll pay attention and we'll see if we make a strike down below at 455. We'll see if there's any kind of a reaction in the options flow. Send Josh to Ukraine. Yeah, so without a doubt, we got more SPY puts coming in right now, more XLF puts coming in right now. It was not a good look. I mean, seeing last week with, sometimes you'll see like a bad day for banks reporting. You don't want to see the second day of reporting for banks be bad. You get two strikes, you know, fooled me once, fooled me twice. It's going to be full panic in the financials inside the banks at this point. Hopefully we trade down to 455. We'll see if anything happens here. On the candlestick chart, it looks like we're going to make a turn right here. But I don't think we are. I think we're going to see another rejection. Some bulls will tell you it's close enough, right? See this rejection here? Right at 371. But you can see that support is light. You can see that the real money is down below 370. Sometimes you should be aware that you'll see this bar here disappear and they'll move up. This orange bar will get thicker or it'll just disappear. It'll just be gone, right? They'll remove the bid into the market or it'll move up because it's so close. You're talking one more point, right? 10 points on these indexes. We're getting close. So we'll just pay attention. We'll see what's out there. Watching more lift puts. Lift April 14th, 30p, $100,000. UAL, January 21st, 46p, $585,000. We're going to bring up IWM at this point. If you are a bull in any individual tickers out there, It is very dangerous right now. I'm a bull. I wouldn't say this normally, but if we saw a wall, let's say, of hedging come in right around here, it's a way for us to trade right through support. Watching some Uber puts, January 21st, 38p, $80,000. Looks like it does look like the buyers on IWM are stepping up slightly. They were down at 206 and they've moved up to 206.50. See a wall here. 208.19. This might be a nice call play as well at some point. An IWM. I might buy some calls on IWM soon. You could ride IWM from 208 to 210 more than likely. Yeah, we officially tagged the 100-day on ES. Yeah, I'll bring up Alcid next. Lucid. But I do want to stay. I will bring up. I'm going to write Lucid down. But I want to stay right where we are for the moment, as there's a lot of traders in on index puts and wanting to buy calls. Yeah, when you guys are trying to ban these guys, I report them for like child abuse and stuff. You can have like a report button on the Russians, and then I pick child abuse. I think it's the worst one on there. Like maybe report them for terroristic threats. So Lucid should get volatile towards the bell. Captain Ron, you think it's going up or going down? Yeah, Emerson, do you think it looks to me, Emerson, like there is a bid, like you were saying, on IWM right now. Do you think we can trade up to 210? Where do I get this data? I use Bookmap, and then this data feed is the FX connection, I think. DX feed. It's as fast. It's the fastest data feed. It's the same data feed that a hedge fund gets. We'll look at Lucid right now. So what are you guys thinking about? What's the play in Alcid? Tell me what you guys think the play is in Alcid and Lucid. Keep hearing you guys bringing it up, so I can't deny you guys. I'm interested in taking that trade. Joel's bringing up looking for a VIX pivot here at 23. This might be the best of all three indexes right here. Had some calls come in on SE. So whoever was asking if you, Noijen, if you look in the description, I posted all of the tools that I use. There's a link there for Bookmap. You can check it out. You can get a free version through Thinkorswim, I think. But it's not as detailed. And I think that the timing is slightly slower. But if you get a full suite with the hero indicator, if you go down to the description, there's a link there. You can check out Bookmap. There's even a free version of Bookmap that gives you a free feed for Bitcoin. If you ever want to track Bitcoin, it's free. I think you can do just the indexes, and then you can choose the feed that you want. If you want to trade futures, They have a futures feed with one, 2, or 3. You can choose 1, 2, or 3 of the Globex. I don't know why I'm having a mind block right now. Whatever. Just look down in the description. I think 10-year is the main thing driving markets today. Yeah, I think it is too. I agree with 10-year driving the markets, Emerson. I just don't like that it's driving the markets. I get what you're saying, and I agree with you. I agree with you that 10 years driving the markets, but it's such bullshit, you know? You know, we've seen the 10-year go through the effing roof in past years. Like it's weird for me. It's tough for me because I've been trading for so long that when you see the market get mowed down with a 10-year that's just blasting, just straight blasting, then you see weakness in the market for just a small touch. You know, it's kind of like when you've been in a fist fight and you gotten beaten up, and then someone punches you once and it doesn't phase you. But of course, the market acts like they're like soccer players right now. The market, that's what it is. The market's acting like a South American soccer team. You're like, wait a minute, why are we reacting so heavily to the 10-year right now? Yeah, it is an overreaction. It's just like a South American soccer team. So it's being used to knock the market down. Yeah, I'll look at Tesla too. All right, so I'm gonna look. This looks like there's some recovery here, especially in IWM. I'm seeing more puts though. I'm seeing puts on the SPY, UAL, Upwork's getting some put flow as well. UPWK, January 21st, 25p. What do you guys think the play is here on Lucid? I tell you what I think the play is all the time. You guys think it's profit-taking city, right? I can see that. What's your price target like? 28 bucks on Lucid? It's weird too. I know some of these. Oh, heads up, guys. If you guys are in any puts on Nasdaq, we just got in TLT puts, $1.4 million, expiring on May 20th. 133p. That is a positive for Nasdaq. Someone just sold to open 9.3 million SPX 318 450 or 4565 C's. Oh, really? 20 bucks on an LCID. Wow, that's bearish. Just roaring sessions is very bearish. Yeah, winky face. I agree with you on that one. It's bizarre too because I can't talk a lot about, like, I'm not going to tell you guys anything insider information or anything like that, but see where supports are on LCI. If you guys want to buy puts, you're going to be targeting what? 39, 38. That seems like a pretty firm support. Looks like $36, $35. Let's look lower. I thought 28. So that's what I'm looking. That's what my target is, 28. Let's see what we got down there. Got some firm support at 30. It's weird because so I thought 28, but it's not showing like there's anything down there. No buyers. 30 bucks. 25 is your next stop. This can change, of course. after the lockout. It's weird because I've got some family and friends that work for these companies, for Rivian, I've got actual family that works for Tesla. They're like Tesla family. I got close friends that work for Lucid and Rivian. The Lucid and Rivian guys are like, I'm never selling. Some of these guys have been with the company since day one. And they're like diamond hands. And of course, last time I talked to these guys, last time I went skiing with these guys, I said, you're crazy. I said, they're going to sell. I was like, your friends at work are going to sell. Everybody's going to sell. These guys are true believers, so I don't know what to say on that. Yeah, so more puts coming in on TLT. May 20th, 133. If you do enter into any kind of TLT puts, I want you to be aware that you typically have to hold them like an old man. Even if you come in the money, you're like holding them. You got to hold them for like days and weeks. They take forever to print. It's like trading the Dow, DIA, DGIA. So there's Alcid for you. What was the other one you guys were talking about? Trying to see here what you guys... Yeah, FTCH. We called that one out earlier today. FTCH, I'm very bullish on. We looked at FTCH. I can look at it again, I guess. Get out of Alcid. Yeah, we were just talking about, Emerson and I were talking about a bid. So you should be seeing a bid on, with TLT puts rolling in, you should be seeing a bid on QQQs. You should also, in kind, see a bid on SPY. And then Emerson was just saying you should see a bid. You see the buyers coming up in IWM, right? It should signify at least a short turnaround. Unsubscribe. We're going to now look at FTCH. We looked at this morning. Farfetch. I like this as a long-term play. I think the calls that I saw on this morning were dated far out. So what you do is just buy those calls and you don't look at them. And you just check back on the options interest, make sure that they're still on them. Check in every day, make sure that they haven't sold out of their position, they haven't rolled their position. Another thing I like to do is when those golden tickets come in, I'll wait for a dip buy, and then I'll date them slightly farther out or slightly more in the money, or turn them into call spread slightly more in the money. Firm support down here at 24.18. And it's something you just buy and you just don't look at it. Some more SPYs put. These are just SPY puts that are dated for today, January 18th, 461p. $417,000. Probably just a day trader. Yeah, there should be a bottom today, Danny. I agree with that. So this doesn't always happen, but this is what I'm looking for. Typically, you're going to look for really bad news out there. You'll look for CNBC with a red banner. You're going to look for the Dow's down 400 points or something stupid. You're going to look for us to sell off into the close. And you're going to look for bears telling you don't buy the close. And you do. Now, let's say you buy that close. You're only going to be long for how long, right? In reality, we're selling this market down. So even if we trade up at the bell, how long do you hold that? that trade, right? We're going to look for some call flow at the bell as well. If it comes, if it even comes here, if it comes, we're going to look for certain things. You're going to look for capitulation at some point into the bell. We still haven't seen it. So you'll know it. We'll know it if it happens. If I buy calls, I'll let you know. I'll always tell you guys if I'm long, short, or whatever, how I feel about whatever is out there. It is good to see the TLT puts, though. You do want to see TLT puts. You don't want to be seeing TLT calls. I can show you exactly what happens when I can do I'll do a comparison for you right now. I'll put it up on Twitter. If you guys, so any guys that don't want to get involved in, like, what do I need to know about bonds? Like, give me the dumbed down bonds. I'll give it to you right now. I know some of you guys, and I hate talking about bonds to people too for that same reason. I talk to a bond guy, and they're not going to give you an answer. They're just they're gonna be evasive typically because they don't like you. They think they're smarter than you, and they might be. That doesn't make them better traders or investors. So I want you to see it. So sometimes there's not a correlating. How do I explain this? Sometimes TLT does not correlate to SPY, but other times it does. And it has to do with the flattening. I want to show you here oftentimes the difference that it means. It involves the 2-year, it involves junk bonds, it involves the 10-year. What I'm going to do is take a but I want to show you when it does correlate. I'm going to post this on Twitter right now for you. Even though we're weak right now in the market, you'll see that in previous time periods as well. Now, there are some people out there that'll tell you if bonds keep selling, let's say TLT keeps selling down, that it's actually a sign of the market selling off. That it's a sign of a crash, because you will see bond yields, you'll see everything crash same time. You'll see the SPY crash, you'll see every index crash, as well as bonds. No one's saved in those situations. I guess that argument could be used on against as what I'm telling you guys too. 12706 is support. Wait a minute. Missing you guys. What are you guys saying to me? Hold on a second here. You can verify the link. It has audio of the pronunciation. Also, my experience being me. Oh, did I pronounce it wrong? So Tegan's saying, Cap, if we close below 457, that is both the 20-week moving average and the 100-day. Shouldn't we keep going down? Not necessarily. So the problem that you have as a bear is that you don't want to be triggering the algos to kick in to buy. And that's what's happening right now. You guys can see it down here. So this is algos kicking in, right? Algos are told you buy the 100-day moving average. You're going to see a reaction there. So if we're going to trade below the 100-day, typically you'll see a bounce. You'll see at least some consolidation and then a move down. So you always try to, we talk about this every day, right? Even on a daily chart. You want to be trading in between support and resistances, but you don't want to get caught ever on those support and resistances, right? Because you know what happens. You can get rejected. That's for a bull and a bear, right? If you're trading cash market, you're taking on huge risk. Let's say you're in cash market, you're a cash market trader, and you want to say, yeah, we're going below 455. So you put on some puts or some put spreads. You have to be able to trade futures on the long side to cover in case it gets rejected and we move higher, right? Let's say we move higher to 460 or 475. You need to be able to cover in the overnight. So if you're just a cash trader, I always recommend you trade the cash market as it's in front of you, right? And you pick it up again the next day. Now, if you on your own say, fuck you, Captain, I'm full on bear, I don't care where it is, I'm just going to take this short, so be it. But for me, I've tended to lose money that way, especially at support and resistance. So what you do is you have to combine both futures trading and cash market, or you're just a futures trader, right? You're just trading Globex, so that you can always have a hedge in case your trade goes wrong, because this can go wrong for a bear at any point into the bell, no matter where we trade to, no matter if it was lower high, lower low, or lower low, lower high, 100-day, it doesn't matter. Those things fail all the time. Traditional charting fails all the time. I've seen volume profile fail, market profile fail. I've seen everything fail. So what do you have to do? What's your responsibility as a trader? You have to be able to cover every base. If you want to take this short, I'll tell you exactly how to do it, right? We already talked about this, right? Take a far outside the money put, and you sell two in the money puts. It's a free trade. You want to take a trade overnight? It's a free trade. Siri saying, Cap, since October 2020 elections, SPY hasn't closed below the weekly 20 MA. Yeah, I agree with that. That is the okay, I want to talk about this. A good point Betty Mac is making, okay? A few things we need to talk about a bunch of this stuff. So Sari's making a great point, and we are at a moment in the market where we're at the bottom of a trend channel that we've respected since March 2020. Get that out of the way. Betty Mac, when you say small accounts have to trade overnight on most brokers, I'm going to tell you guys right now. Go sign up for a Tastyworks account, right? And you can day trade to your heart's content. If you are under 25,000 for 25 grand and you're afraid, I want to warn you guys of something. I want to warn you guys something. Never ever stay in a trade because in the back of your mind you're thinking about your what they're called now. You're like day trader strikes or whatever the fuck they're called. If you guys are in a losing trade, right? Get out of your trade if you're in a losing trade. You can roll an ad and shit like that, but what you can do is you open up a Tastyworks account, and then you can open up you open up the one brokerage account, and then you can open up like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different accounts on that one brokerage. And you just start opening them one at a time, one at a time, one at a time. And if you burn one on day trades, you switch your money, you immediately send your money over, wire it to a second Tastyworks account. I shouldn't be telling you guys this. I'm getting in trouble telling you guys this. But then you can move the money from one Tastyworks account to the next, same name, same social security number and everything. And then you can day trade your heart's content. That whole day trading rule has to do with only one thing, and that is taking all your money as a new trader. If anything, the rules should be that you can only trade spreads to start, or stock, then spreads. Then you can day trade. Like I'm shocked that I know for a fact, because I remember when I first started trading, in the back of my mind, I was like, ooh, it's going to turn around. Ooh, I can't take the day trade violation or whatever it's called. But you can. There are some brokers out there, and you can still work out your trades on your old brokerage. You can just execute on Tasty. You don't have to get in the complicated world of Tasty Trade. They have a basic just executing trade function. And I'll tell you what, you guys get a real broker. You get a real broker like Tasty or a bank. Use like a real bank or something. I don't care what you use, but find yourself a broker that offers something like that. And if you guys ever have like a down day, like where your brokerage is down, or your platform is down, or they stop you trading a stock, I've had them refund me thousands of dollars, 20s of thousands of dollars, because of all kinds of mishaps in the market side of things. Having a real broker with a guy that you can call up on the phone, or a woman or whatever, and get an answer for something that's fucked up, you can't beat it. Yeah, TDA does it as well. That's what I'm saying. You get like 5 accounts. Yeah, you get 5 accounts. Tasty is intimidating, but they do have a basic front page. I have to take a screenshot of it. They have like where you can just trade basic, simple options trading on it. But seriously, like Tasty, Thinkorswim, you pick it out. You pick one, but stop trading on like Robinhood. That shit's a disaster. Such a disaster. The fact that you can't open multiple accounts on Robinhood, seriously, just open an account. Man up, do it. Get yourself an account. You don't have to trade on it right away. Just start watching some YouTube videos on how to make basic trades on Thinkorswim. Then you just start applying for multiple accounts. They'll give you like 5, 10 accounts. You can beat that day trading shit all day long. And dude, it takes so much weight off your shoulders, knowing that you don't have to stay in a bad trade. Life-changing. And here's the craziest part. I remember the first time that I got 25 grand, right? And I remember that I went up to like 30 or 40 grand, then it went down to like 23 grand, and all of a sudden my day trade restrictions were back in effect again. So you don't want to deal with all that noise. So even when you get to the $25,000 mark, you need like a buffer of 100 grand to not worry about it, right? Because we all blow up accounts, we all make bad trades. No one's a perfect trader. Emerson saying Iron Beam is dope for trading futures. You guys should open a futures account just to have, so that you can hedge a short or a long in cash market. Even if you're not actively trading. Let's say you're not actively trading. I could give you a prime example. Let's say you're not actively trading futures, right? You just have that account. You've got $1,000 in there, and you're in I've got a bunch of cash puts in cash market. Bell rings at 4:15, and all of a sudden you got Joe Biden coming out and saying everybody's getting $1,000 check. Not that that's going to happen. Or let's say you're long this market, in cash market, you're riding a bunch of call FDs into close. And then at 9 o'clock at night, we say we're invading Ukraine, right? Or we're invading Russia. How do you trade that overnight? You can't, unless you're in futures. because you know we're going to sell the market in the overnight over something like that, right? Let's say an elected official passed away overnight, right? What do you do there? Remember 9/11? Remember Iraq War? I mean, you can list them. COVID. You can just list the tail risk events that take place. And if you just had like $1,000 parked to hedge your position in futures, it's a no-brainer. And you don't even have to trade them day in, day out. Just a basic understanding. Yeah, you could. I thought. Yeah, no, $1,000 is not enough. You need 5K to trade the micros. Yeah, I think Tasty has futures. I don't have futures anymore. I used to trade on Ninja with futures. I like to sleep at nighttime. LCID has fat green bars. Yeah, I think there is. I think a cash account, there is PDT. I think there's PDT if you're day trading options. I think you only get like 3 in a day, 5 in a week or something. I don't know exactly what the rules are, but I know there's rules. And then I've been hit with PDT. I remember that's what it's called. Pattern day trader. I've been hit with that rule in the past, even when I was trading options. Yeah, I don't know if Tasty has futures or not. And I use TD as well. I've got an account with Thinkorswim. I've got accounts littered all over the place. As a matter of fact, you know what's crazy? I didn't even realize that I was trying to. I don't use Webull, but for charts now, it's like an old hangover or a holdover for me. For fast charts that don't take up a lot of computer usage. Long story, but I didn't even realize, but I was signing up the other day for a new account, and I didn't realize that I already had one. I have a margin account with them. I had no idea. I like Charles Schwab for trading meme stocks. If you guys ever want to trade meme stocks that you think that you'll have a capital stop on, like they did with GME, like Robinhood didn't have enough capital. That's what you trade those through real banks, because real banks can put up the capital. They'll take any trade, any long, short, whatever. Omar wants to know if we're trading down or up. Yeah, we got to do that options AI class, don't we? We should do that in the Discord. Let's get into this Discord today. Let's talk about moderators and admins. And then let's set a day for like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It's interesting too. I don't use options AI exclusively. I don't like trading on their site, but I do love quick and dirty looking for spreads there. Condors, I like quick and dirty. Like if you need a spread that you can eyeball real quick and just see what it pays on the fly. But if you've never traded spreads, it's a kick ass. I would say I don't know if you can cut legs off of trades there. So maybe you trade them on Robinhood or whatever you're comfortable with, but you just use it to look for, especially if you're just a new trader or a new spreads trader. It's good for new spreads traders. That's all it's good for. I've never traded arbitrage crypto. I've thought about it though, Hot Rod. There's Bookmap is gangster for trading crypto. All right, so SPY's making a move. That we're saying SPY's making a move. Still seeing lots of SPY puts, seeing lots of puts on oil. Still seeing puts on Airbnb. A little bit of calls on Palantir, TQQQ. Seeing some calls on TQQQ. So you got one bounce on SPY, two bounces on SPY. We're coming into a rejection point right now. If we break through here, just so you know, on the daily chart, on the 200 MA, on the daily 1 minute chart, we are right at the last rejection point. Just so you all know, we have sold off this line here twice. This would be the third time. If we break above here, it's bullish. If we are rejected at this point, it is very bearish. So this is a point where you're going to want to see, I am seeing some TQQ calls coming again. High algo score. Two of them of C, one for $222,000, January 21st, 68C. And I'm seeing a second one for TQQQ calls, January 21st, 68C for $172,000. So this moment right here is big for the SPY, big for the Qs, big for IWM. Do have more buyers stepping in. You do have a positive hero indicator. You saw those nice two taps below. You got one tap at 455.47, another tap at 455.66. This is where we rejected twice this morning. So we will see if we are able to get above this area here or if we begin to sell back down again. Just saw another trade on TQQQ. That's 3 trades in a row. Same price, same date, 121.68C. Now it's up to $600,000 on TQQQ. Bring up the Qs real quick. Just bring up the Qs. We are breaking above resistance on the 200 daily MA on the 1 minute chart on SPY right now. And now watching some SPY calls come in at this point. Day trader's paradise. You're seeing the rejection on the 200 MA daily. That doesn't mean we keep trading down. Keep your spirits about you for just a second here. But this would be the third rejection of the SPY. If we reject here, I do want you to know that there are 163,000 contracts on 455p at 46 cents or so. This is going to be the next spot that bears step in and try to reject. You can see it taking place right now live on YouTube. Yeah, Euro Boomer knows. If you guys are watching on Bookmap, right? Just go to a chart on Webull, whatever you use, whatever charting software you use. Throw up a 200 MA, right? Simple 200 MA. And I'm watching some more UVXY puts coming in. The VIX is basing right now still. And if you guys just put a 200 MA on there, you'll see that the three places to take short today. We had the first one at 10 o'clock this morning, 10 a.m. Second one, 11:50. It's now 1:46 in the afternoon. And it's that same rejection point. So if you're bearish, if you sell the rip type, this is the place where you're going to take short. If you are bullish at this point in the afternoon, this is the place where this is the fight, right? Right up in here. And if you're a bull, if you're a new bull, new trader, you see that first bounce down here in 455, 47. Second bounce over here at just slightly above, right? 455, 61. You're going to watch the next move up. You'll see one more rejection here like we just saw a moment ago. And you're going to be looking for a bounce and then a rip higher. This is where you would enter a 1, 2, 3 or an ABC trade as a bull. You're looking for 1, 2, 3, enter long, take it higher. And in that first bounce, you had the lowest low, then you had a higher low, and now you've got a higher low. So ABC, take this. Now, if you're bullish right here, you take this long. This would be the long that you take that actually prints. These rules apply too for futures trading. A lot of futures traders trade this all the time. Classic setup. And you'd have a stop. You'd have a stop above here. If you see any kind of a rejection at 457.22, you would stop out of your trade. If not, you just stay long right here. And this should trade up from here. As long as you don't see a rejection at this level. At 457.25, if you don't see a rejection here, stay in your long trade here. If you see a rejection at this point, you pull the plug on that long trade. I'll post this on Twitter right now so you guys can see what I'm talking about. A classic day trader trade. Now, it might fail, but this setup is done often. 1, 2, 3, and it should go higher. And you're looking for rejection right here. Sometimes the 3 move is deep. Sometimes you'll see it trade down, retest the low of 455.47, take that third rip higher. Goldman Sachs lost $500 million trading stocks last quarter. Like seeing all that last quarter, seeing all that shit talking from GS and JPM last. These guys, I don't know what to say about that. Marvel has a sweep coming in, MRVL, January 28th, 86C, high algo score, $200,000. Should I enter this long trade on SPY right here? I'm looking pretty freaking juicy here. My bull is telling, the bull inside of me is telling me to take this trade. Take it to 457.80 maybe. 458s or 60 cents. I'm interested in taking that trade. Not yet, almost. If I see the 457s, let me see. If I see the 458s get down to like 30 cents, I might take it. I want to see the 458Cs get down to like 32 cents, maybe 38 cents. Has to be in and out, in and out. So I'll load them up. A little bit of sideways grinding. Kill some options. Joe Harper's still short. I'll look at Tesla next. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're going to grind here for a minute. I think we're going to kill some shit. This looks like Grinder Central. Look at this. Just grinding. Look at all this death and destruction. So much death. I like TQQ here, though. Send it to 373. Yeah, you want to be looking at the Qs, not at TQQ. So Chris is already flat. Tough to not see this continue down the overnight. Yeah, I still think we're in sell the rips. I don't disagree with that. I feel like we've grinded all day long. The day trader's paradise right now. You guys watching the SPY right now? You guys see the post that I made on Twitter? Price target on Tesla. 1044, looks like. Still loading right now. One, two, three. Push it up. You guys ready to go burr? There's no big red line. Go right to Twitter and I posted exactly what was going to happen. $457.71 on the VWAP. 458.13. Could keep going too. A little bit of ice above it, 458.14. Got VWAP, which is going to work as some sort of a resistance as well. You got a lot of traders that trade that line. 457.70. Are we ripping back to all-time highs? Well, we are above the 200 MA. We should get a tap right here, and it should trade higher right now. We shouldn't trade down from here. This is an old school trader setup. So we'll trade this up real quick. All the day traders are in this trade right now, more than likely. So you're going to see us blast off from here. This is like trading 101. Are we ripping back to all-time highs? I love it. Yeah, you can make easy trades all day long in this trading. You don't need to hold overnight right now. You just need to be day trading this stuff. Tesla's trading up right now, breaking through at 1044. Tesla bulls want to know if they should diamond hand this rip. They are eating sellers at 1043. Next target is 1048.03. You want to know where your target is? $10.70, 1068.63. You have some light resistance on your way there. So there's your Tesla. You guys ready to make SPY go burr? Let's watch this VWAP, see what the reaction is off VWAP here. It's not really that much. I mean, 458.40. It's really not that big of a trade. It should go higher than this. Be looking for at least 458. If it gets rejected here, I'd be interested to see if it gets rejected here. I don't think that it shouldn't. Should be a blast right through. Take it to at least 458.20. If not higher. A little bit of rejection going off right on VWAP. It's kind of odd. Usually you see these trades play out to the end. These trades sometimes extend, sometimes do not. Day traders don't stay in these trades for longer than, that's like a 15-minute play. GME just got calls. January 21st, 125C. It's a neat little play. Into the close kind of a play. Yeah, it capitulated today down to 104. It's not a bad little idea. What makes you wonder if they think that it's going to be a repeat of last year? Something historical about it. Significant moment here for GME as well. This really is where GME really took off. Take note of this trade on GME. Dangerous as all hell, but their cost $1.10. January 21st, GME, 125C. Should trade higher on this. Let's see if we have any higher targets than 458. We really don't. It's the thing, this is more of a sell the rip type situation, right? Trade it up. Maybe we get up here. 458.20 is the price target for right now on the SPY. You'll see bears step back in. Also had another Las Vegas Sands LVS call come in 916 25C, $1.2 million. That's good to see. There's a lot of calls today on Las Vegas Sands. You guys want to be bulls on something? That's the one. I didn't take the trade on SPY. I wanted them at like 38 cents. They're now up to 78 cents. I wanted to take the trade. I just didn't want to pay 56 cents or whatever they were costing. Bears didn't really show up when they had Hero moving up. Yeah, Hero's moving up. Bears are stepping in though right now too. What's my take on Amazon? What's my take on Amazon? So if we go into a risk off, typically with Amazon, so hedge funds and banks, I know this for fact. They like to hide in Amazon, but they take the long view. So if the market sees weakness, let's say the market trades down to 4,000. Let's say it trades down to 4,000. They'll still hide in Amazon, but their time frame is longer. Let's say it's 6 months or a year at that point, and they'll keep adding to their positions. If we go into a risk-off environment in the market, I know for a fact that people hide in Amazon. Holy shit, look at GME ripping. And there goes GME. This is going to be the 21-gun salute to last year for GME. It's already started. GME's ripping. Just a heads up. What's my take on Amazon? It's tough. It's a great ticker to trade. I used to trade it a lot. I think that if you look back on stocks like Amazon, especially big tech, you'll see that sideways action for a year, and then they make this huge move up where they trade at the next level. If you look at Facebook or Apple or anything, even Nvidia, look at any of these big stocks. That's not really Nvidia, but they're coming into that phase. Typically, when they do something like this, the banks don't change how they trade. You'll see one huge capitulation move in an Amazon. It'll trade down very, very low. And then it'll swing up and start trading in the next trading zone at like 4,000. Like the bottom will now be 3,800. The top will be 4,200. But there will be a moments of capitulation right before it does that move. Go back on stocks like any big tech and look, scrunch it down like a 5-year chart, scrunch it down so you can see like 10 years. And you'll see as they move up into new trading zones, they trade sideways. Typically, at the end of that sideways trading, when they're going to make the next move up, there'll be a huge capitulation move down, then a swing high, a swing low, then a swing high. It can take anywhere from 1 month to 3 months. And when that move happens, you'll see retail get shaken out. They'll pick it up. The banks will pick it back up. And then you're at a top buyer again. I'll have to show some of those charts sometimes, you guys. If you guys do some research on some tickers over like a 10 or 5 or 10 year period, you'll see that these stocks do this often. Matter of fact, I think Amazon, you can see it a couple times too. You can see it in Amazon right here. I'm looking at it. But there's other tickers that have done it. So do I think I'm going to bottom on Amazon? No. I think it's easy that we trade down to 2,800 on Amazon, if not deeper. Easy. And I look at Amazon as something that holds up the market. I think between now and March, without a doubt, between now and March, possibly as late as April, you're going to see a huge capitulation in the market at some point. It's a foregone conclusion. And if you don't see that any kind of capitulation, it's normal for us to capitulate every spring. And if that doesn't happen, then it happens in summer. We have a big move down. So I think you have to consider that into this year and next year. Yeah, it's 58 cents, 56 cents. It went as low as 56 cents in that move on the SPY. And one more note here, as you see where we are right here. There should be this last little move up. Excuse me. You'll see one more retest down below, possibly to 456.50, and then a nice rip into close if we have a buy side imbalance. And you'll pay attention to the CVD buyers down here versus sellers. Right now we have, looks like a buy program is on right now, actually. It's 2 o'clock. Sometimes they start them early. So you can get out of your calls right here. And then what you do is you pick them up again somewhere down below at like $456.74 maybe. Let me grab them one more time heading up. Unless we sell off into the close. Do I think we're selling off into the close? I don't know. We've got more bank ERs tomorrow. So that's a problem. So maybe we trade up into the closing bell and then we trade down into tomorrow. Nat is saying that SPY is going to sell into the close. How does earnings factor into that with Amazon? You know, Kareem, if you want, I can do a video specifically on Amazon. I used to trade it. The thing about how does that factor into Amazon? Well, if you're Amazon, you know this is the last good earnings season. You know that you can dump your dirty laundry now. I expect some of these companies to dump dirty laundry. We've done it in the past in seasons like this. You end up dumping. And then let's just say earnings are kick-ass and Amazon rips to some all-time new high. That's still going to be a take profit, right? If you're a big money guy and you're long in Amazon and it trades up, every ticker that's even reporting good earnings right now, their guidances are sucking. And there's also this idea of taking profit. Matter of fact, let me ask some of you guys. I know some of you guys are Tesla bulls. I know right now that deep in your heart, if you're long Tesla in stock, if Tesla has a kick-ass earnings and Tesla trades up to $1,200 or $1,300, I know that some of you are going to want to take profit and wait to see what happens in the market this spring or summer. So it's not abnormal to think that will happen with Amazon or with Tesla or with Apple. Is that even if we trade up into ER, the profit taking. Does that profit taking take place in the overnight when you're not looking? It happened with the Citigroup, right? They had a kick-ass earnings, kick-ass guidance. Everything was great. And they still sold off by morning. So you're either going to get companies dumping shit news, or you're going to get companies reporting kick-ass earnings and then say, we have a rough outlook for the next 3 months or 6 months. We can't give forward guidance. So it's very cautious right now. The other thing too about Amazon right now is, look at the context of the market. We all knew the market was going up for 2020 and most of 2021. We knew the market was going up. So whenever Amazon would trade to a low, you knew that you could take it long in some kind of safety. So everybody was trading Amazon, right? You buy the dip. There's a defined sideways trading range in Amazon. You're relatively safe taking that long. Are you relatively safe taking it long at this moment in time? Probably not. So how does ER play into that? Tough call. It's a tough call. It's a tough call. Yeah, I'll do an Amazon video for you guys if you want. Yeah, hey, Robert. So let me show you guys the hero indicator. Robert made a good point. Very valid, fair point. It's a good spy real quick. And Robert's point is, do you see this high hero indicator? And I'm not thinking that we don't trade up into the close today. I think we do. But my concern is the earnings reports that are coming out overnight into tomorrow. My concern is the OPEX tomorrow. Right, so we trade up into, hold on here. Maybe we trade up into close. Yeah, most definitely don't think that we won't trade up into the close today. I'm positive I was trading up into the close, unless you see the sellers here overtake the buyers. I think we trade up into the closing bell, and we might even trade up into the overnight. But remember, we've got ERs coming out. We've got more bank ERs coming out. And we have an economic calendar tomorrow, which is more housing shit. Right? I think we've got housing start. What do we have tomorrow? I forget what was today. What's tomorrow? And the numbers weren't good today, right? So they'll lead into tomorrow's numbers. I think we've got more. Yeah, building permits and housing starts, 8:30 a.m. We've got financial ERs, They could be good. But if they take profit before the bell, the cash market, where does that leave you? If permits are bad, if housing starts are bad. Supposedly housing starts are good right now because there's this mad rush to buy a house before rates go up. And we have an OPEX tomorrow. So there's some volatility on the menu. I'll do an Amazon video for you. I think the only safe place for you to do today in the index is to day trade it. Whales are on BAC calls 50C. Thanks, Paul. Yeah, I can throw DWAC back up there. Yeah, Emerson's saying we trade up into the last hour as well. Inverse head and shoulders, if that matters. What are you looking at, Paul? BAC. I'll do BAC next, and then I'll do, what was the other one that you guys are asking for? DWAC. Yeah, I don't mind. I'm not trying to ever rip on like head and shoulders and reverse head and shoulders and the black batwing and the dragon. They tend to trade outright. Someone said we had, or that's, I don't think it was one of you guys, but someone said we had a bearish shark on the open today. On Friday, we had a bearish shark for the SPY heading into close. They work out often. Sometimes they don't. I just don't like when they fail. It pisses me off. Right? It's just one more tool. Okay, so BAC, 50C, got great support down here on 4603. First resistance is at 4674. Price target's probably not 50, but it looks like it is. That's a nice trade. I like BAC. Good job, Paul. Yeah, I have Viacom up on my screen too, Winky. I'm watching Viacom right now, brother. All right. So do you guys know how to trade? Do you guys know how to trade BAC? Yeah, baby. Jason's got it. 3-bar in the 1 minute. If you guys want to trade BAC for 50C, you can either just get some fucking calls and trade it up into the bell and then get the fuck on out. Or you buy some call spreads, 50C, and you date them not the next, the upcoming expiry, the next expiry. You can buy yourself some 46 or 50C spreads. Or you can get real dangerous and just wait for typically BAC or any of these companies will sell off the last 15 minutes or so. You get some panic at the disco. It's like a quick capitulation into like the last 15 minutes. Then grab some FDs down below. Like last 15 minutes, grab some FDs. If you think it's going to rip into the open tomorrow. It's a long way down here for BAC. KWAC. The KWAC? What you guys are saying you wanted to see? DWAC. Yeah, shares are pretty. Winky probably has it right. I shouldn't be saying buying shares is pretty safe. Thanks, Winky, for keep me in line. Yeah, the Morgan Stanley price was a gift. Was someone saying Morgan Stanley or GS lost 50 mil? Hold on a second here. We're gonna look at DWAC. It's hard to play these earnings right now. You guys want to play BAC? You guys want me to take a risky bet on BAC? I'll take a risky bet on BAC. So I'm 0 for 2 following you guys. Just so you know. I followed some of you guys on a Tesla trade one day. Ooh, you guys want to show off the porn, right? Price target on DWAC, $90. Good job. You guys want to look above? You guys are ultra uber bullish. Dude, tons of call flow coming on DWAC right now. They're trying to bash through 987. You can get above $90.68. Next target, $99.20. Got 99 problems in a. So if you can break through here, $89.70. Next target, $100. Nice trade. Killing it. Do you like this Viacom trade into the bell? The consolidation? Is that what you're looking at? Yeah, I lost the trade on Tesla, pretty big one. I want to say I lost in the tens of thousands of dollars. And then I lost a pretty big fucking trade following you guys one other time. I think twice now. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Winky. Oh, so your wife's boyfriend, you want to play some, do I need to put you in a timeout? Yeah, Viacom's been a great, so Viacom's just waiting for news. Best thing about Viacom is just buy 10-cent calls until an announcement is made. Blood stunt. Blood stunt? That was probably that fucking trade. I should have never said yes to that trade. I'm all pumped up because you guys are so awesome. I'm like, you know what? I'll just follow him. Fuck it. And we got burned, smoked. I think I even diamond handed him, right? I'd never do that. Diamond handed him. I was like, nope, just going to hold on to these and see what happens. So let's see. Let's look at BAC real quick. See if there's a trade, a very dangerous BAC trade. Shit, I don't know, dude. Like, I gotta tell you, man. I mean, look at this. BAC was at $17.95 on 3/24/2020. That means banks have been long this stock up to $50. Reminds me of Citigroup. Even if they have a good ER, they've already sold out of their position, right? Back on January 10th. They're red barring it down. You know what I bet? I bet they trade up through the roof overnight and that they sell off by 8:30 a.m. So Winky's right. Just buy yourself some stock before the bell. Hopefully it rips up to $50. And there really is no bottom in this stock. Matter of fact, the safest bet on BAC right now is just a month out put. Seriously, a month out put spread on BAC. That's sad to say, but it's true. DWAC is a call. What is DWAC? What is that? Is that the Trump Twitter, or is it a firm? I can't remember which one is which. I can't remember if DWAC or a firm. I can't remember what those two companies do anymore. Oh no, shit. Okay, now to get the right one. We getting that bounce on the SPY? Getting that SPY bounce? For any of you guys that trade XBI, somebody just bought XBI 128 100C. Balls of steel on that trade. Balls of steel. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that SPY call into the close is looking juicy, isn't it? I always enter these too early. I'm looking for that real quick dip and then snatch them up. You think BASC is going back to 42, 43? DWAC is Trump Twitter. Got it. No shit. TD Ameritrade will only short DWAC. Is that real? That's wild. You know what someone mentioned the other day? I mean, this sounds crazy, and it's probably not the best thing for our country. But it's probably good for our. It's probably good. Oh, here we go. Here goes SPY. Burr, baby, burr. Attacking one more time. Attacking VWAP. Remember before we were talking about this 45820? Looks like more sellers are coming in here. This is the move right here. 45820. Still waiting for 45820. We'll look to see if there's anything else above. Yep. That's where it's at right there. 45820. Talked about this number earlier. Someone earlier today was saying, or the other day, somebody was saying, yeah, we're probably going to 45820. Someone earlier this week said we should have, because you got Hillary Clinton's she's floating her running for president. Democrats want to float somebody. We have had presidents step down in the past. LBJ. Is one to remember. It's not uncommon for us to have presidents only stay for one term, but what they want is a winner, right? Want someone to win. But someone floated Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson being the president, and their comment was that that the economy and the market would be strong, but they would ban carbs. That's not a good thing. No, it's just a quick day trade, Chase. So, like, it's just a fast day trade. There are a bunch of day traders in the market, and if you pay attention to the daily chart on SPY, it'll make outside of implied moves, but in the course of a day, you'll see trade setups, and you'll see massive day traders on ES, on SPX, on SPY. They all recognize these setups, and so they trade in unison with these trades. Now sitting on top of VWAP now. You got VWAP traders. I guess I can show you the upper and lower bands of VWAP. I can give you guys like 2 or 3 standard deviations, show you what I'm talking about here. I don't like most indicators. The VWAP to me is one of the best. If you're going to trade an indicator, probably the best indicator to trade. It works. I'll have to do it another time. I'll show you guys deviations on VWAP. So here we go. We're trading up right now. Looks like sellers are being absorbed here. We do have a major buy program starting on the SPY. We now have 10% more buyers than sellers. 20%, I should say. Scratch that. 18%. Maybe 16%. I'm more accurate. Yeah, that was their point. Yeah, it's an idiocracy. You guys get what I'm saying? Hey, there's a Russian in the podcast. There's a Russian. We got a Russian. But dude, seriously, think about it. It couldn't be any more absurd. Someone made a good point the other day, right? Whether you like Trump or not, someone made a point and said, lots of spy calls coming in right now. $91,000. January 18th, 457. January 18th, 457. January 19th, 460C. Someone made a good point. They said people elected Joe Biden because they didn't want to deal with the crazy for 4 years. They just wanted a break. They just wanted a break. They just didn't want anybody that would fuck shit up. You know that, I mean, they didn't elect Bernie Sanders. And even the Democrats didn't want Bernie Sanders to win. That's a Democrat. Biden's pretty middle of the road for a Democrat. So you got him in there for 4 years, just calm everything down. Supposedly, that was the thought process, I think. I think Romney said something to that extent. And just full disclosure, I'm a Democrat. Gun-toting Democrat. Sound like that weird Democrat. Don't really fit in any party. Just full disclosure for you guys out there. I did not vote for Biden. And my problem is that I have to wear two hats. I wear my politician hat, and then I wear my trader hat. And my trader hat usually gets in the way of my Main Street hat, which sucks. Because I want a guy like The Rock as president so the market will go up, which is insane to say that. It's totally wrong. But let's be real. If you're a stock trader or a stock investor, you'll blow your bank up if you this is we're in a slummy profession. You know that, right? You guys all are hyper aware. Hopefully in the background, even if you don't admit it to people, you can't really trade with any kind of a conscience or morals or values. That's the most ruthless thing you can do in this country. You're like worse. You're in a lower rung than a doctor or an attorney is in a higher rung than you are. I promise you, if you tell your friends that you're a day trader or you make your money off the stock market, I'm telling you, Joe Bob from Main Street does not like you. And especially any Joe Bob that lived through 2007, 2008. I remember those days. I remember people from 86 and 87. So, if during those time periods, if you were known to make your money this way, there was a lot of hate towards you. And a lot of these people never forgot that either. It's like, don't get on your high horse out there and act like you trade with morals, values, and a conscience and all that kind of stuff. You have to realize how you're perceived out there in the real world for what you do. You're basically taking the hard money and sweat off of Joe Bob. And the banks don't like you either because you're a retail trader. You're taking their profit. You'll hear big time traders, or not traders, but big time like market or bank owners. They'll say things, they'll call you like a stock jockey, like insult you and shit like that. Because you're basically living off of the banks, and you're basically living off of, real people that have real jobs. Well, not really technically. The greedy CEOs and bank owners are keeping that money, and then we're snatching it out of their hands after they snatched it out of Joe Bob. But Joe Bob doesn't care about that. Joe Bob cares about, you're with the banks and their viewpoint. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's some things I don't do too. Like, I don't ever short Tesla. It's my own little thing. I don't do it. You guys can do that too, but let's be honest. I don't short Tesla. I don't trade Nikola. I tend not to post Nikola stuff. Sometimes I forget. Like some companies I won't post about. I refuse to trade them. I don't trade China stocks. Some of that's for moral stuff. Some of that's for I don't like getting scammed. You guys can do that too, but in a broad sense, for what we do for our work, it's not looked on as a valuable thing. You'll hear these hedge funds say shit like, "We're doing a public good out there." That's a bunch of bullshit. They're greedy just like you and I. They don't care at all. You see bears sometimes will say, but what about the market? Our market's going to implode. They're trying to make money just like you and I. So when I hear the high horse or the high mount, that's from a bull or a bear. I'm like, come on, man. You want to be an honest guy? Go make $20 an hour turning a wrench somewhere. I worked 20 years carrying sheetrock, 20 years working in a kitchen, 20 years moving furniture, 20 years doing any kind of hard manual labor. You can do that. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, Desperado. What you do with the 438 Goldens is you just take a look and see if they're still there. You guys want to see if the 438s are still there? I'll tell you. They're still there. I like to track my trades against. Yeah, they're still there. Oh, wait a minute. 438? Oh, yeah, they're still there. And they're still up on them, too. And there's a bunch of 444 Ps on February 18th. And there's a bunch of 460 Ps. There's now a split on in today's expiration on SPY. There's now a bunch of people on 460C for 32 cents. Algos are on 460C for 32 cents. And they're still in their old position at 455P. Those are now down to 15 cents. They recently entered the 460C at 33. They're now at 35 cents. Yeah, Desperado, you want to be a mod, brother? They're cleaning out all that Russian trash. Yeah, Trashman's good work. I've done manual labor. Yeah, I've done manual labor in my life. I intentionally. I flipped houses, so I gotta learn, right? First house I ever flipped, I did it by myself. Had to learn every trade. You have to know what you're doing if you're gonna hire other people to do it for you, right? Now, I don't mean like I was a GC and I hired people. I mean like I rebuilt the house. Seeing lots of SPY calls. All short-dated stuff. Seeing calls on Lyft, February 18th, 37.5. Makes you wonder if they're going to park it in the close today, too. So I'm going to look to see if we get a dip here. I might miss the SPY trade still. I haven't been in the SPY trade. But if we get a nice little dip, I'm gonna grab them into the close here. I'm still looking for one more dip on SPY. I've been in the SPY. I was in the SPY put trade twice. Now I'm in the SPY call trade. Or I'm trying to get into the SPY call trade. Still haven't taken one. I'm waiting for that sweet, sweet moment where you get 200-300%. Who just said all this? But seriously, it went from a Desperado. Do you remember when I was just typing them out, bro? Do you remember when I used to just? Does anybody here remember when I would just, like a year ago, I was just typing out every morning at like 4 a.m. I'd put like a 2 or 3 page typed out sheet on Twitter. Then we went to like videos that were recorded. Now we're going to this. Pretty wild, right? Hey, you're welcome, just some guy. Quinn's going full bear on Twitter. Hells yeah. I love Quinn. He's right in a way. I understand where he's coming from. Hey, thanks for that shout out there, Desperado, brother. Yeah, I can check Tesla for you, Jess. No worries, bro. Is this Tesla, Jess, by any chance? No one said, he hasn't said once if this is Tesla, Jess. Is this Tesla, Jess? Yeah, Brad, you were there before that, brother. I remember you being there. We were friends for a long time. I remember that. Everybody asked that question, Desperado. When does he sleep? Thanks, Stonks. Jess, is that Tesla? It is Tesla, Jess. So the first time I met Tesla Jess, right? I thought it was a girl. So I went to Joe Donut and I was in private. I was like, is that a dude or a girl? Like, I have no idea. And I'm like, I think it's a girl hiding as a guy so that no one tries to like pick her up or whatever. Because a lot of Twitter personalities are like females hide as men so they don't get fucking berated. And then a lot of guys hide as women, believe it or not, so they get some love. But he's a dude. All right, so you ready, Tesla Jess? Yeah, thank you too, Brad, for the friendship, brother. I don't blame a woman for taking on a man's personality on Twitter. You don't want to be dealing with that shit. There's someone on Twitter, some female, what's her name? But she was talking about it recently. I forget her name, but she's like, I have like 100,000 followers or something. She's a real trader, or I think she's a finance nerd or something. I forget her name, but she was just talking about it. She was like, I've got 50,000 followers. She's like 49,500 of them are guys, and I get just DMs out the ass. And it can't be easy. Oh yeah, Tesla Jess. Here we go. Look at this baby. Tesla's ripping up right now. Tesla Jess. Here we go. Ready, Jess? Tesla's moving up into resistance at 1054. Buyers are outnumbering sellers right now. Here are indicators building as we head into the close. We have a light resistance above until 1060. You could take profit here, pick it back up if you wanted to into the close, and ram it home. Yeah, because this ice isn't that big either, right? And Valhalla is 1070, brother. Yeah, 1065, and the real sellers are hiding above 1070. So we'll stand on Tesla hit for you, Jess. Will the sellers be absorbed? Yes, just broke Globex low. Pretending to be a woman who works in MMO. You'd be surprised, because if you want a lot of friends on Twitter, if you want a ton of followers and you don't get a lot of followers on Twitter, if you sign up as a woman and you know what you're talking about, I'm telling you, you'll have 50,000 followers. Tesla. I like the premium on ATH puts. Think I will do a 3-legged naked put debit spread on that 1, 2. Tesla. We got SPY ripping. SPY is just blasting. Smash through 45828, 45831. Come on, give me that quick dip. I'm missing my trade up right now. It's supposed to be a bull here, and I'm not even in this trade. This trade is just cranking. Yeah, Josh, are you from Boston? I'm from Boston originally. I was born there. Bunch of simps. DGen 101. Bunch of simps. I was born in Boston. I'm from JP. GME, right? We talked about GME earlier. Look at GME just ripping. 45 minutes away. What are you in a suburb of Boston? Probably from like Nashua or something. Tell everybody you're from Boston. I don't even have that accent anymore. GME for old time's sakes. Ripping. Shouted that one out right at the bottom earlier. Those calls were $1.10, right? Now they were $1.10. They were $1.10 for 125C expiring on the 21st. Let's look at what they're worth now. January 21st, 125C. Where are they at now? They're now $1.50. 2,000 diamond handers and 125Cs. I'm sure they're not going to hold them for that long, but not bad. Take it. Win is a win. Ooh, look at that 1, 2, 3. You guys see that 1, 2, 3 post on Twitter? Not bad. Only has 16 likes on it. Bunch of bear savages won't give me the shout out on Twitter either. Bunch of gangsters. Thoughts on crude? I like crude, but crude still goes up, and then what I like about crude is that it goes up, then it trades sideways down, then it goes up, then it trades sideways down, then it goes up, and you have to watch it. GME, baby. GME. Boom. GME. GME. Just short covering going on in GME. Don't pay too much attention. Look at GME just ripping into the close. Cap makes me good money on Tesla again and again. DWAC ripping as well. Hey, take these profit on Tesla. If it breaks above, we take it to 1070 in the close, right? We all know how to play this game. Take it from support to resistance. Jump back in thereafter. Look at GME. All the hedge fund bros are all pissed off right now. There's like some little sweatshop with a bunch of bros in it, and they're all just cursing up a storm. I always like seeing the hedge fund bros. They go into Twitter Spaces. You can hear them sniffing lines of cocaine. I kid you not. There's no joking. Like real hedge fund bros, they go into these Twitter Spaces. They're in there ripping cocaine and shit like that, choking and gagging on it. And they're talking about how GME is going to $3. I don't care if it does. I still like that we won. I like that we beat the hedge funds. That was a great trade last year. Yeah, I like oil and futures. I love oil. I can't say I don't like oil. Last summer I said it was going $100 a gallon. I timed it wrong, but it took until this winter. Viacom's green barring it up. Wish is green barring it up. FTCH is green barring it up. Talked about just Just like don't even, SPY's green barring it. Tesla's green barring it. VIX is falling off the side of a mountain's face right here. VIX is at support right now. Local daily support. Watch the VIX real quick. I'll do XLE for you guys. So you guys see Tesla here bouncing off, right? If you're looking for one more play into close, you could possibly buy this 1045 or hold into this above area here. We'll look at XLE real quick. XLE typically doesn't show up too much on these charts. I love trading oil, by the way. Oil and gas. Matter of fact, Joe's in gas trade right now. I used to trade the little spiders, and you'd have to be very savvy. I'd have to watch. Like, oil to me is just like the little spiders. It's not liquid enough, so you're constantly watching it. If you're going to trade oil, if you're going to trade natural gas, if you're going to trade the little spiders, you have to know the ins and outs of it. I had a lot of fun trading the little spiders too. Not going to lie. I made a lot of money trading the little spiders. You make a lot of money in nat gas too, and in oil, but you got to pay attention. Constant profit taking, constant selling. You got some ice above at 65.28. Next seller's at 65.39. You've got more sellers stepping in. You want to look higher and see if there's anything higher. Price target right now looks like it's 65.95. Want to see an upward? Here you go. So you guys can see this right here. 66 or 65.96. 68.12. And this is your ultimate goal right here. 69.92. That's the price target. 69.92. There's massive hedging on SPY right now. Massive, and they're still in it. TNA is blasting off. SPY keeps ripping higher. Baba Yaga, is he in here? I love that guy too. That guy's a great trader. Would you fade US oil? No. Fuck no, I wouldn't trade oil right now. No. And you'll see oil, if the markets continue to go down, you'd long oil. It's one of the last trades you can do as a bull. One of the most profitable trades heading into a recession. Almost coming into the 3 o'clock hour here. Hood's turning up real nice. Watching a bunch of calls come through right now. I'll go through them, okay? So you guys can hear. I remember Desperado wanted to hear what's coming, the flow that's coming through right now. So starting at 2:49 p.m. We've got SPY calls 118, 458, 121, 468, 118, 460, 118, 459. We've got SQ calls, January 21st, 140C. SPY calls, January 18th, 460C. We're going to piss off the Bitcoin bears. We've got Riot, January 21, 21C. Viacom, March 18th, 40C. Apple, January 21st, 22C. Do I see any puts on DWAC? Let me take a look and see. I don't see any trades on DWAC today. Not here, at least. There might be some out there. I just don't see them on my flow software. And my flow software sometimes does miss good trades. If there was one negative about Flow Algo, it doesn't catch everything. It tries to keep it. So you guys want to see if there's a dip buy on SPY here? A couple places to be looking for. Look for 457.72. Sometimes you'll see the buyers swoop right up here. You might not get this low. I don't think we see this down here. I'd look for some kind of a dip buy. If we can get down to 457.70. I'm going to mark that here because I might take that trade into the close. Let's see if we trade down in the 3 o'clock hour. If we break below 457.70, next target would be 456.71. Maybe higher. 456.93. If it trades that low. I don't know that it will, but if it trades that low. I'll draw one more in here. If it really does trade down, it'll be 456.58. That's what we're looking for to take the next rip up. But I think you'll have some short covering today. I would say that we're not going to trade down any deeper. This is a big move, right? We had this huge move from last week. Nice big fat short. Take your profits and run. And then re-short again. Cat puts are looking good. I'm going to go back to Tesla. Yeah, check out so a few things to talk to you guys about as we head into 3 o'clock hour. If you guys are not losing your shirts out there, if you guys are learning how to not blow up your accounts, if you guys are making money, please support the channel. If you're a poor trader, new trader, please support by liking and subscribing. It helps the channel out. And if you are making money, if you could please support the channel with a donation, I'd appreciate that as well. I know some of you guys are out there actively doing that, so I want to tell you guys thank you very much for the ones that are. Also, take a look down in the description of this live stream. We are expanding and adding as we go along in terms of the production value and then the content that we're providing. And you'll see in the description that there are 2 links. There's one for a website to join, and which will provide some content there as well, and also a link to a Discord so that you can meet up and talk shop. You can talk about trades for tomorrow. You can talk about futures trading. There's a few futures traders in there looking for people to trade with. And it's a place to meet in the middle of the night, right? You guys want to meet together somewhere in the middle of the night. You guys want to talk about stuff that's not so public. You guys want to learn from each other. You guys just want some camaraderie, drinking, whatever. We can do all kinds of fun stuff in there. So, and I just put some bots in, but I have to put a description on how to do the commands on them so that you guys can search for information. And you guys will get some exclusive content in there as well that I don't post anywhere. So check all that stuff out. And maybe we'll make a trade here into the close. Take a trade here into the close at some point. This is the trade that I'm looking for. I've been waiting on. So yeah, I appreciate all of you guys for your support. I appreciate you guys for just showing up and hanging out with me all day long. I appreciate the follow. Some of you guys I've known for a long time, and I appreciate that. You know, with COVID and all that shit and the lockdowns and all that stuff, it really has given me sanity. I'm sure some of you guys have gotten sanity from the friendships you've made online as well. Sweet. Thanks, Captain Ron. No, the camaraderie. Oh, we got a Russian bot. Is there a Russian bot up there? BTCKK? Titty lactate? Titty lactate? What does that mean? No, it looks like a real person. Titty lactate. Does he want me to lactate my titties for him? Right on, Joey. Yeah, I haven't even launched the website. 32 users. Oh, yeah, well, there he goes. Vor ONG. There's that guy right there. Joe Harper, just above Joe Harper. There's a Russian bot. Hell yeah, you can join the Navy. It's really funny too, right? There's 200 streamers and only 84 likes. On the back end of my stream, yeah, VWAP bounce. On the back end of my stream, there's a whole bunch of people watching this on VPN and on, they're watching on incognito. I've got like 2,000 people watching the stream right now, which is kind of funny. Final Fantasy in the background, for real? Candy Crush or some shit. There's like a we end up getting like we're getting about 2,000 viewers a day right now. So I'm assuming that some people are coming in, coming out at certain points, certain levels. They'll check in and then get out of the stream. And I know that there's some active listeners and watchers that just watch on VPNs, watch on incognito windows. Yeah, I hate Streamlabs, and I need to get out of Streamlabs. I'm about to switch. If I have a moment, I'm going to switch over to OBS, not OBS, to the other Streamlabs, OBS Studios. Yeah, it's funny. I found the Hedge Bros. I've got Hedge Bros that actually, the meme game. Just heads up, Douglas is saying the U.S. 10-year Treasury yield extends gains to 1.87, highest since January 2020. Yeah, I don't. I even had a donation or two from an actual hedge fund. From an actual, I've had some donations. I haven't named their names, but I've had some hedge funds donate. I've had some financial advisors donate as well. It's kind of funny. Oh yeah, Tesla. Sorry, my bad. I'm over here chatting, just blabbing. Yeah, Streamlabs. The Streamlabs. So there's 2 Streamlabs. There's one that is like a nonprofit, but I think you have to pay for it. No big deal. And there's another one that like stole it, but doesn't give you enough. That's the one I'm using, right? It's free, but they don't give you the functionality. They rope you into paying for, like, let's say you paid $10 for Streamlabs Studio. Or sorry, I'm calling them the wrong thing. OBS Studio is like $10 a month or something stupid, $50 a month. But if you try to get any of those options from Streamlabs OBS, it ends up costing you like $200 or $300 a month. It was like a grift scam. Yeah, Gary Black's donating. Yeah, I think I can stream in. Yeah, Streamlabs OBS is stolen. Exactly, Winky Face. Yeah, OBS is stolen, then they jack you up. Yeah, Discord gamers use Twitch. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do. Yeah, OBS Studio. Yeah, it is actually free, right? But you still have to pay for some of that stuff, I thought. I just went through a couple of videos on this where I was watching guys say OBS Studio is free, but you still have to pay for some of this stuff. But it's still cheaper in the long run than what Streamlabs. Am I wrong on this, Winky? I could be. Oh, we got a Russian. We got a Russian bot. And these guys are telling me I have to switch right now on YouTube. It's free, free, free. Damn it, now you got more work on my shoulders. I gotta go to OBS Studio now. Omar, down inside the description of this video on YouTube, if you scroll down, I have links to all of the tools that I use. I have links to the Discord, the website that Joe Donut provided. Everything's down below, right in the video description. Yeah, Twitch has a high degree of concentration of degens. I agree with that. Yeah, I've got no, I refuse to do YouTube ads. I don't want you guys to have to, you guys aren't getting any ads, are you, from me? Because I declined advertising dollars from YouTube. You guys think it's better if I switch over to Twitch? I could stream on all three. I'll have to talk to one of you guys. I'll talk to Winky at some point. Get the DL. Yeah, I said no to ads. YouTube said if you want to start doing running ads and shit like that, you can, but I fucking hate ads. Like here comes Tesla. Comes Tesla making a move into the close. Then they take a huge cut of that money. So I'm like, the whole thing is just a scam from YouTube. So my answer is fuck no. So hopefully you'll never see ads from me. I'll never do ads. I did look at merch this week. I went through the merch hole. That took me like 2-3 hours. There's a lot of shitty merchandise out there. I did make some logos, though, you guys are going to love. This weekend, I made some hilarious logos. I think they look good. I'll show them to you before I make them. You guys tell me if you like them or not. Did a bunch of logos, bunch of stuff for degenerates out there. Yeah, big old rejection zone above here. Sweet, Omar's in Discord. Right on. Tesla, only mega cap that's green. Yeah, SPY's not doing anything right now. I'm looking for a move into the close on SPY. I might take a trade here in just a moment. But I'm not seeing any SPY calls coming in right now. They might park this thing. 3:14 in the afternoon. Do we trade up here or not? Just saw our trade for SPY, 128, 452p puts, $307,000. Yeah, you guys wait until you see what you guys wait and see. Thanks for joining up, Omar. Link for the Discord is inside of the description. I tried to put together a description for all you guys so you can have at least, like, what am I using to trade? Trying to give you guys the link to the Discord, link to the website. So as we start to integrate all this stuff, you guys are the first ones in. And yeah, there's a core group. That's all you guys. You guys are all the core group. All you guys that are here every day, you guys are all the core group, period. You guys are all like OGs. So you're going to be treated like OGs too. So I snapped some lines earlier on SPY down to 456.93 and down to 456.58. So I'm looking to see if we're going to trade down and I can grab this long into close. Yeah, I'm not ready to buy the long yet. This is the trade that I usually take. I usually wait for this one dump before the bell, and then I'll run it up into the close. Tesla's selling off right now. I'm going to switch over to SPY. I want to see if I can take this trade. I want to take this last trade into the bell here. If they don't park it. I didn't know that my screen was still freezing until just now. I wonder if it froze earlier and it just never unfroze. Whatever. It's like Streamlabs OBS. Once you fuck something up, there's like no coming back from it. All right, so I'm going to look to take a trade here. Looks like the people that were in the 125 GMEs are now in the 120 GMEs. They moved. Okay, January 18th. Can we get a cheap-ass call into the bell here? That's the question. Something that'll print fat. Let's see if we can get a fat trade into close. Watching heavy put flow coming in. QQQ 370p for January 21st, $290,000. Wells Fargo Company, WFC, January 21st, 57C for $42,000. BBIG puts, January 21st, 4P, $16,000. SPY puts, January 28th, 455p. That's for, you ready? $2.8 million. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I make sure I get that right. Warning. Warning, warning, warning. SPY puts, January 28th, 455p. $2.8 million. Warning. QQQ puts, January 28th, 366 p, $293,000. IWM puts, January 19th, 208 p, $300,000. QQQ's puts, January 18th, 370p, $38,000. LVS calls 916.25C, $2.3 million. Someone has a hard on for LVS, and I don't know why. I mean, a straight hard on for LVS. There are a lot of puts coming into the SPY right now. Consider yourself warned. I don't know what else to say about that. Massive puts coming in. Now we have TLT calls coming in. February 25th. A lot of mixed trading coming in today. TLT calls, $271,000, expiring on February 25th. I'm in some SPY puts right now. I'm in 455 Ps. I could get burned on these, so be real careful. I'm in SPY puts. I don't know if you guys can hear me out there, but heavy selling at this point. Those SPY puts that came in there are January 28th, 455 P, $2.8 million. The bears are relentless in these trades. Yeah, there's going to be some pain this week, no matter what. It's still sell the rip. We know that. We know that wasn't a real recovery too. That was just a day trader setup. I 100% agree with your wife's boyfriend. No, the nosedive was just a trade. It's like a 3-bounce trade. ABC 1, 2, 3, 3-bar trade. A typical day trader setup. We do have more buyers into the close right now. You can sometimes see people take put positions. We'll trade up higher, even though we're going to trade down. But there are a lot of sellers in the background. There's a lot of bearish sentiment in the market. You can't blame this bearish sentiment. It's like I was talking about it a couple weeks ago that there is just a heads up, there was some Zillow buying, dark pool buying on Zillow at this time. We looked at Zillow yesterday. It seems to have bottomed here. past 2 days. Keep your eyes on Zillow. Talked about that, maybe ripping. But the one problem that we've got right now is I did this talk on this. There was a black paper or something that I read where we're so interconnected right now through social media, through everybody's talking to each other. You got TikTok and Twitter and Wall Street Bets, and you got so many people talking that everyone knows what's going on in the market. So what happens is everyone's long in Apple same time. Everybody takes their profit at the same time. So why do we use Bookmap? We use Bookmap because we want to be ahead of retail, right? So I guess the point that I'm trying to make is that with everybody knowing what everybody else is doing, everybody's taking the same Apple longs, everybody's taking the same Apple shorts, everybody knows, and we can trade against that as well. I contrarian trade all the time against that information, but there are some movements in the market, large movements in the market that they overwhelm, right? So it just becomes overwhelming. You have too many people buying calls on Apple, too many people buying puts on the SPY, and they do have an impact. And so when you see stuff like that happening, we're seeing it right now. Everybody knows that we're going to trade down this year. Everybody knows rates are coming. Everything's been telegraphed to us. So there are overwhelming moments in the market. Everybody knows that we are having a call delta roll off this week. So you got people trading against this constantly. Some guy just dropped $100,000, made $1 million on puts, and he's ready to go balls deep once more with some size, right? So everybody knows we're short this market. You can see, yesterday SG had the call wall at 480, and that call wall is going to roll off on the 21st, and then our call wall gets lower. Also noticed more plug calls coming in. PLUG 121.23C. Seeing someone taking a bearish position on the banks. So if you're going to take an FD call, someone just took out a February 4th 38P, $106,000. More puts coming in on Wells Fargo Company. January 21st, 55P. Seeing some BBIG calls coming in. January 21st, 5C, $31,000. Yeah, you know what? It's weird. I paused my video earlier, and when I turned it back on, it was frozen on the same original video. Sorry if I'm against you if you're with me. Yeah, there's not much insider information. There's some, but not like it once was. I use Wizard. I use Flow Algo. It's down in the description. All the tools that I use is down in the description. I've seen mostly calls on Lucid. It looks like a Mexican standoff, doesn't it? Like they're going to drive it up as much as they can and then sell it down. I haven't seen much. I'll tell you guys what I've seen on Lucid. I like the contrarian trade, but it's all puts, right? We've got January 21st, 39P, $453,000. That came in at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Then we had at 1 o'clock this afternoon, January 21st, 42P, $250,000. Then at 9:30 this morning, we had January 28th, 38P for $127,000. Now, we have seen 2 call strikes for 45 and 46C expiring on January 21st for $175,000 total on both, split between both. But it does, the puts far outweigh the calls. Am I going to get a print here in these puts or what? Or are we going to Moon? We going to Moontown? Update for Tesla? Yeah, I got you guys. I got you, James. SPY or Tesla is resting on 142, 01042. Day traders are going to be looking to buy down below. Not going to lie to you. Looking to buy down below at 1035. 1030, excuse me. 1031. 1027. Price target above is 1070. If you're trading Tesla, you know how to do it right. Looking for dips. 1031, 1020, 1000. Ride those dips up. Sell the news at 1070. There's some of these sellers keep coming down around 1050, 1040, depending on how low we dip. So if you're looking for a bounce here, you're looking for it at 1031, 1020, two light support areas, major supports at 1000. Here come my puts. They're printing, baby. Print them puts. Getting bearish. Getting bearish. Yeah. Getting bearish right now. Get my bear on. You see that SPY going down? Oh, we got another Russian bot. You're welcome, James. Come on, get down there. Get down there and dirty. Print those puts. You know, it'd be neat on Lucid is if everyone's in puts for the 21st, what you do is take the next strike out. They'll burn all those puts, and then they'll print the next date. That's how it usually goes. Jafar's got his bear hat on Tesla. He wants to write it down to 1030 and 1020. I never fuck with shorting Tesla. Come on, sell down, baby. Just let it all hang out, SPY. If you sit around here too long, I'm going to have to get out of my puts. I don't like all this sideways action on SPY right now. All this sideways action making me get scared. I don't know how you bears do it. So much easier being a bull. All right, I'm watching some other stuff come in right now. You scroll through some of this stuff. A lot of weird action. VXX puts 19p. Roblox puts February 18, 65p. Watching some Apple calls come in. January 21st, 170C for $228,000. All right, for all you metal heads out there, silver, SLV, 7/15/22, 21C, $1.2 million. More Apple calls, more TQQ calls. Apple calls 121, 170C for $152,000. TQQ calls 121, 22, 68C, $200,000. ADI golden ticket June 17th, 160 put for $1.3 million. Another couple $100,000 on TQQ calls 121, 68C. A little bit of puts on American Airlines, EOX, PayPal puts, 200 grand. That's February 18th, 160p on PayPal. I don't want to see that. I want to see PayPal rip. AMC puts February 11th, 19p, 200 grand. ARK-K, January 21st, 80.18 puts for 200 grand. Here you go. It's the big one, boys. You guys ready for this? You guys waiting for this all day long. Affirm, AFRM, February 18th, 75C, $3 million. Say that one more time. AFRM, February 18th, 75C, $3 million. Woof. Big boys on AFR, man. They're selling off in the close. Is the SPY going to give me my prints? Give me my fucking money. Give me my put money, god damn it. I just saw Lucid puts, LCID, January 21, 41p, $730,000 in puts. I'm going to call that a free trade at this point. That's got to be trade of the week. We are becoming very bearish right now as a heads up. The put flow is now overcoming the call flow in the day. That's a warning to all of you out there. We are going from neutral to bearish, and we have major put flow coming in, even though I just saw more TQQ calls. $344,000, January 21st, 68C, TQQ, huge calls, huge call flow. Really bizarre flow coming in right now. But I do want you to know that there's more put flow than call flow. Do you want you to be aware of that? Do you want you to be aware that not all traders, I don't know how to talk to you guys about this sometimes. Sometimes when you know what's going to happen, the market still has people pouring money into it. SPY is starting to trade down now. All right, I'm going to sell some puts. They can't catch a break in these puts. I'm going to sell them at break even. Come on. I'm down just a little bit more. Trade down. Come on, SPY. Print them. LVS. Las Vegas Sands, 916. 25C, $2.3 million. I don't know what the fuck is going on with Las Vegas Sands. Ridiculous call flow on Las Vegas Sands. Somebody knows something. That's just stupid. Man, I know it blasted off a couple days ago, but just ridiculous amounts of flow coming into Las Vegas Sands. I don't know why. It should trade back down to like low 40s, high 30s. I'm going to track this one because if you can get Las Vegas Sands to follow that trade back down at like 38 bucks or something, be a kick-ass trade. I'm not comfortable in Las Vegas Sands from here, picking up following that trade yet. But insane call volume on Las Vegas Sands, like ridiculous. If you can catch Las Vegas Sands down at like $39, $39.69 or something, and then follow that trade in like a day or two, it's a banging trade. Like someone's just racking it up. All right, I'm out of my SPY puts. I'm not going to stick around for SPY to do its thing. Do you guys think we trade down? Question for you guys. Do you guys think that SPY opens up or down tomorrow? Up or down tomorrow? ADI, Alpha, Delta, India. ADI, 617, 160 puts, $900,000. down, up, up, but I'm biased, down, then ends. Can you please share SPY instead of Tesla, please? Yeah, absolutely. So should be some front running. Trade up, down, down, better be down. Up off the 100 SMA. Up all over the place. I like the blood stunt. I like your answer. Open up and rise. Slightly up, down after. Up, up, up. Premiums are expensive because we wake up in conflict tomorrow with Russia. Yeah, I can give you guys weekly trades if you want them. Up from here. Seems like a mixed bag of thoughts on this. Emerson saying up. I trust him. No clue. Ben Godfrey. All right. So if I had to guess. Oh, shit. I mean, we're right on support, right? I'll make a trade in the close. Let's look at tomorrow's expiry. Let me clear. July 19th. Everyone's long into tomorrow on the SPY. You could get an unusual rip from the banks. You know, everything's been negative. Possibly get a good bank day tomorrow. Puts are very expensive. You could do a spread for tomorrow or a straddle. 450Ps or 70 cents right now. And if we trade it up for tomorrow, the calls are only 16 cents. So the trade right now costs 86 cents. So if we blast off tomorrow, you can cut one side loose. If we trade down tomorrow, I might take that trade myself, actually. Because if we trade down tomorrow in the overnight, the 16 cents ain't going to matter. So that's the trade for tomorrow. You guys want it? Trade for tomorrow is January 19th, 465C. They cost 15 cents right now for the 465s. And the 450s are now up to 73 cents. But 450p, 465C. That's the trade for tomorrow. It's a straddle. If your puts a print, you're good to go. If your calls print, you'll easily be able to cut those. You'll cut the puts loose for probably like 20 cents tomorrow in the morning. You'd have to make like, a whole bunch on the call side. You would make that easily. What else am I seeing here? Netflix, March 18th, 540C, $490,000. MU, January 21, 92.5C, $322,000. Netflix, January 28th, $471,000. So two big Netflix trades for $1 million. 540C, March 18th. 460Ps are expiring on the 19th, not the 18th. 460P this is for the 19th, not the 18th. I have the, oh no, not 460. Did I say 460? I meant 450. My bad. 450P. Did I say 460? I meant 450P for tomorrow and 465C for tomorrow. That's the straddle. 450s are at 70 cents. Nope, they're now up to 78 cents. They were at 70 cents and the 465Cs were at 14. Now they're down to 13 cents. Basically take the short side of the trade. And if we trade up tomorrow, you're going to print those 16s to Valhalla. $450P, 465C. Everybody's loaded to the tits and puts, just so you know. Tons of premium on that trade. Now watching some SPY calls come in. 461C for the 21st. Apple. 170C for the 21st. QCOM puts 121, 177.5. P. SPY 121, 461C. Looks like everybody's ducking out on the 19th. Maybe people are expecting a sideways move tomorrow. Take a look behind. Yeah, tomorrow could be a sideways moving day. Get bulls jumping in too early. Everyone's loading up on TQQ calls for the 21st, 68C. I might take that trade. I'm not going to take the QQQs. Take the SPY trade. January 21st. Oh, a lot of money. To trade the 21st that we're going up. Yeah, you know, I like that trade too. It's expensive. Just wait for us to sell down on Wednesday to get them cheaper though. Now you're printing. Is Amazon just blasting to new all-time highs right now, or is it selling off? It's blasting off to all-time highs. Yeah, TQQ calls are on board for Friday. Lots of TQQ calls right now. Amazon's ripping into the close. SPY's kind of just hanging around. You've got TQQ Q12168C. Call flow into LCID, Apple, BBIG, Nike, UA into the close. A lot of it's ending on the 21st. It looks like tech, the expectation is that tech is going to trade up into the Friday expiry. BBIG is getting more calls on it too. Nike's got some calls coming into it. Maybe there's something that we don't know about on tech. Short covering on SPY right now. I grabbed some calls real quick for 45 cents. I grabbed January 19th, 462 C for 44 cents. Flow's kind of unusual out there. I'm interested in this trade. I'm wondering why there's such a huge trade in TQQ, or if that was just for the last short covering. There is a large trade of calls heading into Friday on tech. Seven minutes left until the bell. WMG 218.37p, $600,000. Baba has some calls coming in. February 18th, 135C for 155,000. PayPal calls January 21st. $182.5. It's only 29 grand. Small bet. UVXY, January 21st, 14.5. And then Fitch, 218.30C for 121,000. Hold on, no go up yet. I want to buy some more calls here. Hold on. Give me some more of those calls. Now seeing some TQQQ puts. 121.66p. Not much. $225,000 in that trade. That cheap buying into the close. So I've got some SPY puts that have made some pretty decent money. I've got some SPY calls that I added to it. So I've got a straddle heading into tomorrow. So if we print 450 or 462, I should be doing well. Yeah, I've got both sides. I've got the long and the short side. So I really don't care what we trade tomorrow. We better gap the fuck up or gap the fuck down tomorrow. I would expect tomorrow to be a sideways day, except for it being an OPEX day. So my thought is that we're going to get some moves. Trade right up into that bell. There's 131 contracts, 131,000 contracts on 460C expiring tomorrow. Watching more, Datadog, DDOG, January 21, 137. C, $329,000 in calls. SPY 119, 456. P, $130,000. Airbnb 157.5 calls, $100,000. Lyft calls 218. We've seen a lot of Lyft calls today. 45C. And then IWM puts expiring today. Too funny. January 18th, 208. P for 80 grand. They want to pin it into the bell. SPY calls for today. 455C for $100,000. SPY calls are printing into the bell. Not printing 10% or so, something like that. All right. If you like this channel, please like and subscribe. If you like following along, check out the description down below. We have links to the Discord that we just started. If you guys have been following for a long time, you guys are the original crew. Trying to get a Discord going, trying to get a website going. Yeah, isn't that funny? I've got I'm green on both sides. Should we load up on Tesla? I don't know. The runway is starting to get smaller on Tesla. We talked about it on Sunday during the stream. How to trade Tesla into ER. So it's on yesterday's stream that we made on Sunday. Yeah, you guys all have a great day. Emerson, have a great day. Nice trading with you today. We made some money. I made some decent money today. Hope you guys made some money or didn't lose your shirts. Let me know if you're flat or if you're long or short into the close here. And please like and subscribe. Hey, Lucas just donated $5. Thank you, Lucas. Appreciate the donations. Hold on here. I didn't even see. Gagan Dafo, thank you for the tip. Devin McCrary subscribed. Thank you, Devin. Thank you for subscribing, Robert. Holy shit. Hopping to foreign. Right on, brother. Hey, hopping to foreign. Thanks for that huge tip, brother. Frank, subscribe. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing, Space. Thor, thank you for subscribing. Brett, thank you for subscribing. DK Shri, thank you for subscribing. Seth, thank you for subscribing. Cody, thank you for subscribing. Zio Parco, thank you for the tip, brother. Robert, thank you for the tip. This is like 4 days ago or something. I got some tips. I got a tip from Zio Parco. Robert tipped me 4 days ago. Thank you, brother. Appreciate all you guys out there for tipping. Helps keep the stream going. Helps keep you motivated to keep making these every single day. Yeah, it's short on CAT, long on XFL. This is fucking crazy, right, Bloodstunt? Watching this flow commit is absolutely insane right now. Ryan, thank you. Desperado, try to get back on here because we made some money today. We took some good trades today. Dougie D's long into tomorrow, baby. With what foot out the door, exactly. Ryan is holding shorts overnight. Matt, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm on a straddle at this point. I'm not going to hold shit overnight unless I'm on a straddle. I think that's what the play is every day, is going to just be fucking zero date straddles, buy some calls, buy some puts. One side's going to trade. Maybe Thursday we trade down in the open on Thursday and we rip fucking higher. But if we're on an OPEX day, I'm trading, I'm going to be trading straddles. Chase, have a great day. Hot, have a great day. Frankensport, have a great day. Jared, have a great day. You're shorting? Yeah, the only key right now is where can we grab short, right? How high until we grab short? Paul, have a great day. Yeah, I've seen like VIX calls coming in all day long, right? The same, right beside SPY calls. And the hedging on SPY right now is insane. Fisted, have a great night. Frank, have a great night. Frank, I'll get on that pending for you today. Good night, son. Good night, Josh. See you later, blood sons. I'm going to take a break here. I'm going to show up at 5 p.m. in the... I said 4:15, but I need an hour. I got to take a break. I'll see you guys at 5 p.m. inside the Discord. Lone Wolf, take it easy. Dejan, brother, later. Al, take it easy. Good night. Good night, Ruskies. Nick, take it easy. Scott, have a great day. Douglas, take it easy, brother. PE. Don't worry, we have another day tomorrow. Always another day to trade. Look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. Look forward to seeing some of you on Discord tonight. Catch you on the flip side. Later, brothers. Yeah, thank you for being here, Hut. Omar, have a great night, brother. Froton, thank you very much. We Are Rome, thank you very much. Joe Harper, I'll be talking to you soon, my brother. Frank, if any of you guys don't know, you can join the Discord. Down in the description of this video, you'll see links for joining the website that Joe Harper created. You'll also see a link to join the Discord. You'll see the tools as well for links if you want to get any of these tools. Down in the Discord, Jill. Good to see you, Jill. Good to see you, Jess, Matt. Down in the Discord, there's a link, private link to the Discord. Monkey, have a wonderful afternoon. Have a good one, your wife's boyfriend. All you guys have a great afternoon. Men, women, boys, girls. John, take it easy. Desperado, take it easy, brother. Right down in the description down below, you'll see a link to the Discord and to the website. Get wrapped in, because as we roll this out, right? Just heads up. I want to give you guys something real quick before you log off here, okay? It's 4:06. There was some heavy dark pool selling into the close at 348, 344, 346. Could be some capitulation. I'm going to stick around here for a minute. If I see anything crazy, I'll bring it up to you, because they do. Sometimes you'll see hedging activity the last 5 minutes of the day. Thanks to all you guys for being here. Thanks, Prophets and Henry. You guys all have a wonderful afternoon. Appreciate all the support. I'm going to stick around probably now to... Hey, Emerson, you take it easy, brother. Later, Captain Ron. I'm going to stick around here till 4:15. Sometimes they sneak some dirty shit in the last 5 minutes. So I'm going to still be here. I'm going to keep this live for another 10 minutes. Thanks, Chaz. Take it easy, brother. No, don't go crazy yet. I will wait and see what happens, okay? I saw SPY calls at 3:59, okay? So you can't really call it at this point. Emerson, you are 100%, my brother. That is the key. If we break below this support where we are, we've got two problems. We've got the first problem, as you know, we're breaking the higher low, which is major no-no. That sends us lower automatically. Yeah, we're in the danger zone, bro. We break below this, like we've got these 3 taps we just made on the SPY. ES looks a little bit different, more ugly, as well as NQ. And Joe, down in the Discord, down in the description of the YouTube video, you'll see a Discord link. Scroll through it. It's there, brother, I promise. Promise is just Discord link in there. Whole bunch of people in there already. Emerson is absolutely correct. We're in a spot right now where, like, the depths of hell are right there waiting for us. You guys have a great day. Johnny, take it easy, brother. Now I want to see what happens tomorrow. You know what's weird? Sometimes when we hit a bottom, we will trade sideways for 2 or 3 days. Everybody will be loading the fuck up on calls, and then we rip higher. Takes like a day or two for it to happen. Yeah, it's very dangerous right now, Emerson. This could go either way, hands down. And some of these bottoms, sometimes it's like you got it, Joe. Sometimes these bottoms will last like a day or two, and it burns anyone entering too early. Joe, take it easy, brother. Yeah, I like Emerson. Joey, take it easy. I couldn't take a long or a short position. I had to take a straddle. My other fear is that we go sideways. No, we could go sideways for like 2 days or another day. Go sideways through tomorrow. Sell off into Thursday. Burn everybody. Yeah, take it easy, Emerson. All right, I'm going to log off here. If I see anything, I'll post it on Twitter. If I see anything wonky. You guys all have a wonderful afternoon.